My. Was I sitting here the whole time with the microphone off and talking to myself? When were you gonna tell me? Hello, Chew. Hello, John. Hello, Jesse. How are all of y'all? I hope y'all doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the Blockers YouTube channel. What was I saying? I have a bag of the old dollars and half dollars that I got today. I'm gonna be going through those Saturday with Marty and the boys. This stream here will be about a 2-hour stream going through some Canadian small cents. I have a little over 11 boxes minus what's on my desk. I have 11 boxes. I separate the foreign international stuff such as this here from the US, such as that there. And then the Canadian, I separate the copper and the zinc. I need my board. I knew something was missing. Hi, Jack. Hello, Gary. Let me get my sorting board. So yesterday's stream, I found an interesting one. Our copper pennies from 1981 should weigh 2.7 grams. And I found one. So that's one there on the right, a normal one. But the one on the left, it's thinner and has a smaller diameter, and it only weighs 1.7 grams. It's a gram lighter. Has a little bit of wear. You can see the lettering and the leaf is not as sharply defined, and it is missing some of the rim. Like, the rim is smaller, but I just don't see, we're talking like a fraction of a millimeter, like it's not even a 16th, like it's like a 32nd of an inch all the way around. And I just don't see a gram being lost in the rim. So it's very interesting indeed. I don't know if it is just from wear or if it's actually a smaller planchet, because I eyeballed that when I was re-rolling something. I saw that it was quite a bit thinner. And then I had it in my hand and I was like, wow, that's that feels lighter. And I could see that it was smaller. And yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that one, but definitely some wear on it. But a gram? I don't know. So yeah, just gonna be continuing on with the small cent hunt. I got another bag of the old dollars and half dollars today. I'll be saving that for Saturday's stream to go through something a little different with Martin and the boys. Hope everyone's doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. It will be about a 2-hour stream. Stayed up so late last night that I didn't hear my alarm clocks, plural, this morning. Nope, slept right on through them. Both of them. Both of them. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The branch manager was saying, we can't take that, referring to the bag of cents. We don't take that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's in your bag. How am I gonna roll? Where am I getting penny rolls? They don't make penny rolls. brought them here before. And then finally she changed up her verbiage and said, you shouldn't be able to bring that here. So she was just a Karen. She didn't. Oh, found the wheat scent. She just didn't want to do her job. I usually bring them to a different branch, but I wasn't going up the hill today. So I brought it where I brought it. The hell gotta take it. 85. I mean, I only bring them the zinc. What's the problem? In Canada, we had copper up until 1996. The last 22 boxes I went through, I returned 8 boxes of zinc. I've gone through, once I finish these rolls on my desk, it will be 11 boxes, and I've returned 3 boxes or bags to the bank. Yep. 82. 81. I wasn't going to stream tonight. I got some mail calls I need to catch up on. One is filmed and I just need to upload it, and then the other one I need to refilm it. I messed one of them up. There's just so much stuff. Oh my goodness. JJ sent me a little mountain of coins. So I gotta film that one again. Hey. How old is your computer, Jack? This computer I'm streaming on right now is 8 years old. It does a mighty fine job. Did a box battle with Looter. He streamed from his old phone. He couldn't get his new phone to work for some reason. You know, fix your old phone and you could leave it set up for streaming. Leave it on a tripod or a stand, plugged in, all ready to go on the Wi-Fi. Uninstall all the things, apps you don't need on it, and just use it for the YouTube. And then chit chat on the tablet. And then also you're also getting back all that stuff. Any computer is going to cost more than that, right? Whether it's an upgrade or a new one. Just thinking out loud, hope it helps you. Oh geez, if you don't know, then you don't know. I know because that's when I bought mine, right? What version of Windows does it have? What do you know any of the specifications? It's a good question. Depends on what kind of system it is. They're all gonna... Some actually have stickers on them. If it's a brand name like a Dell or a Gateway or one of those things. I feel like this is one of my rolls that I got back. Wow, that's tight. How you doing, Chew? How you doing, Jesse? What you up to, Gary? Thank you for giving Frank that super chat. Messaged me today. Got a box of toonies, and then I hope he feels better. Our next day would have been Sunday, and like he said, he likes to take it easy on Sunday. I can't argue with that. This looks like it might all be zinc. Oh, I see some coppers in here. 2004. 95. 72. 2008. 72. 2003. 2004. American. Whoops. I gotta. Excuse me. I should have pressed the mute button. Try and remember that for next time. Don't all talk at once. You might overwhelm me. Bellows, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Phone or email? My phone's not near me at this moment in time. Actually, oh, that's a beautiful rainbow. So I'm putting together a date run of coins that have like rainbow, purple, blue toning. That's a nice one there. It's too bad it's got the fingerprint. Looks better in real life, so that can go in the pile. Oh yeah, I wanted to work on that book today. 98. 75. What's going on, Bells? As usual. Hope you're all doing well, says Bellows. 85, 93, 73. Was talking to the owner of my coin shop today. He is willing to let me take items out. Oh, Compact's old. I don't even think that brand's around anymore. That'd be hard to upgrade. A Compact. They usually have funny components. Like to get the cost down, they integrate things all into like one kind of board, and yeah. Yeah, talking to the owner of my coin shop today. He's willing to let me take stuff on oh, that's a beautiful rainbow. It's just to keep it interesting. No particular reason. Once I run out of the extra color, like I have a box of these ones on the right, and they fit well, and then at work I'll grab a handful and stick them in my pocket because they rip when I'm working. And then whenever I come home and I empty my pockets, I always have some like these ones. The women do the ordering at work, so that's why they're this color. So to make these ones last, I just always throw one on the other hand. But I get like 4 different colors of purple. Like this looks blue, thankfully. This is actually a dark purple. And then I do actually get blue ones also. So I'll wear the, yeah, just to make these ones, I try to use these ones the least. And it just makes it a little different. Like, you know, there's no reason for it. Hello, Maple Leaf Numismatics. I could wear one color, but I have multiple colors, so I intentionally wear different colors just to be different. Yeah, so talking to the fellow at my coin shop today, he's willing to let me take items on consignment to do auctions. And he was even encouraging me to do daily auctions. So gotta grow the channel, because that'd probably be awesome. He has a lot of stuff. Obviously, he's a coin shop, right? Another idea I ran by him was like, you know, maybe I could do a live stream and people are watching and they can buy stuff directly from you, or ask if you have this, ask if you have that. Like maybe I go in one day before he's open or stay there late so there's like no other customers, or the day he's closed he could open for that. His shop used to be pretty messy, but his daughter has been in there the last 6 months and really like the display cases and a lot of stuff is really tidied up. It's got American and ancient stuff and Canadian, so I could just live stream and, you know, just show the stuff off, and if anybody was interested in something, tell you the price, you pay them directly and then we'll mail it out to you type of thing. And if it worked out where a couple things actually sold, maybe do it again in the future. But if I went in and y'all are just looking and no one bought anything, neither of us are going to want to do that again, right? So that was something, because the thing with the consignment, like if he gives me stuff to take home to sell, there's just a lot of unknowns. Call them hoops, but to jump through. It's like, I think it'd be best if y'all paid him directly, but then how do I confirm that? And like, then who's shipping it? Me, him, you know? Just call them growing pains, I guess. But it was something we had discussed previously, and mainly the channel just needs to grow a bit more for auctions. It's possible I could take some items and just try and bin them, but if I bring some stuff home and no one is interested in anything, then that is just not going to happen again anytime soon, you know? But yeah. He's got all kinds of stuff. Like we were looking at some of the stuff on his eBay page the other day, but he only puts the really nice like Royal Canadian Mint stuff up there, and the stuff like is for the US, it's only stuff in slabs up there. He's got like American Silver Eagles and all kinds of just what do you call that? The old silver, constitutional silver, and Canadian, and Canadian dollars and half dollars, and a lot of ancient coins. Not much gold. I was asking him about that today, and like mint sets for days. Like maybe when I get to 500 subs, I'll try doing something like that. Cause that's another thing. If I was doing auctions, I'd probably want like people to be members, so at least I know they're a little more serious. You know, like if you're a member, subscribed to the channel, like that's how some other channels do it, or have someone vouch for you. Just thinking out loud, really, because like there's a lot of growing room for this channel, really. In Maple Leafs, I got a bag of about $400 of old Voyager nickel dollars and half dollars today. Pretty big bag. About the 5th bag I've got. Pays me to take them. I got another glow-in-the-dark toonie today, so I have 2 extra ones of those now, but I use them to complete full commemorative sets of the $2 coins, which I do sell, and I have the book for them too that holds them. I charge $2 US per dollar Canadian, plus a little more if you want the book. And shipping's about 15 US, and I can send. And we were talking about this at my coin shop today. We were wondering if, like, with all the tariff talk, if it's going to impact it, but I'm not sure that it would, because I send stuff directly through the United States Postal Service, and it's as if it's getting sent from New York. It's a service that is available to me here where I live in Toronto. And yeah, so it's like it ships to you from upstate New York, and I can send up to $700 Canadian duty free, which is just a little under 500 US. So You could spend a bit of money and you don't have to worry about, at least for now anyways, worrying about having to pay any duty, right? So, like if I were to send it by Canada Post, like how a lot of other people might have to send it, you'd end up paying a lot more and probably getting hit with a pretty steep duty. So we get to avoid that. There's 2 rolls down. Yeah, all kinds of stuff available. Like if ever there's any Canadian silver anyone wants, plenty of it available. The 80%. Silver maple leaf, old constitutional stuff, mint sets, sealed mint sets, proof-like sets. All kinds of stuff. Oh, no worries, all good. Great news about assignment. Damn straight. It's just doing it and working out the twists. Or I don't know, even maybe... I don't think I'd want to actually have an auction there. I'd rather just show and it's like, this is the price. This is the price. I wouldn't be trying to... Auctions carry on, you know? I'm not trying to... I mean, if stuff's selling, he's making money, so, you know. But... Hi, Gary. How'd you doing? Just doing about a little 2-hour stream. Not trying to stay up forever like last night. I slept right through both of my alarm clocks this morning. Not trying to do that tomorrow. Woke up late for art class. Woke up 10 minutes before art class, and art class 15 minutes. No. Yeah, I woke up 10 minutes before art class. Takes me 15 minutes to get out the door with a coffee and a little bit of food in my belly, and take art class 10 minutes away, so that's 15 minutes late. Thankfully, there was a new instructor. If I show you the stuff we did today, you're gonna be like, what? What is all that noise? But I guess I kinda learned something. Yeah, he doesn't really like having his store filmed, but that was before. His store was a bit cluttered, but he doesn't really like having the store filmed. It's not like where JJ can go in and just show all the counters. He's not really into all of that. Because I've asked him. I have filmed a couple things and I need to post it. Like he had some platinum coin sets and I've filmed them and I need to post it. And he had a large collection of ancient Roman coins that I filmed and I need to post that. I'm allergic to editing videos. And I mean, if I film the store today, it's next week. Like every day stuff is coming in and stuff is going out. It's always changing. So I think probably just end up getting some stuff and bring it home, and it's like, hey, here's what's available this week. It's gonna be gone tomorrow because it's gonna go back, and you know, that's your opportunity. As well, it's on my desk. Yeah, it takes about as much time as it does to film. Hopefully the AI editing stuff comes along. It's getting better. But yeah, I can't stand editing. I do not enjoy watching things I've already done. That's a nice rainbow. Tired, busy night. Not sure how long we'll be up. I'm not trying to stay up too late. Got another glow-in-the-dark coin today and another bag of the old dollars. I'll show you that bag here in a second. I've always used Adobe Premiere. It's the only one I know. It's probably the second most advanced, difficult one to use. Ooh, what? My coin shop, we were talking, he's gonna let me, the channel needs to grow before, like, if it was just us 6 people hanging out here, it's not enough people to have an auction, obviously, right? So I don't know, maybe it will start not as an auction, but I take some items and I say, hey, this is what I have, you can buy it now for this, buy it now for that. But I'd prefer to do auctions because, you know, let y'all bid it up, and then you know, if it's a little more, then it keeps me a little more interested in doing it going forward. Yeah, I got this one today. So I was in the coin shop, I asked him if he had any of the large poppy quarters, which I need more of, because the ones I have, actually I don't have any extras. I'm basically taking 2 out of my books to make books for brown sugar, which is fine. I can get more eventually, right? So I was asking to see if he had any. He handed me a Ziploc bag and said, look in there. And I look in the bag and there's a glowy. It's probably the one thing I regret. I was there last year and someone brought in a large collection that he bought, and I remember seeing 2 loose glowies in the collection, and I should have asked for them because he gave it to me free. He's always given me stuff for free. He gave me this for free. Well, not for free. He pays me to take the old dollars. Like, he's nice to me. That's why, like, you know, I'm gonna be doing. So he was, I don't know if you hear when I said it, Carrie, my coin shop, he's gonna let me take things on consignment to auction, or that's what I'm thinking. But there's not really enough people to auction, so maybe I'll just start with some buy it nows, like once or twice a month, and see if that snowballs into anything. 6, 7, 8, 9. And then if there's stuff y'all are interested in, you just let me know. And then I can get that either the next time or, you know, let me know in advance. You know, like I bring home some Morgans, or I bring home, you know, bunch of US silver 90% quarters, or a bunch of Canadian 80% half dollars. I'll just have to work out with them, like the maybe, yeah, bin / auction. You know, I just don't see any type of bidding action happening with 8 people. Also, I'd still like to get to having members, and then like only members can bid, and then I don't have people clowning, because like I've been here long enough. I haven't been here long, but I've been here long enough to know that people say they want something and I put it aside, and then I get an email, oh, I woke up this morning and I changed my mind, I don't want it anymore. Meanwhile, you know, someone else probably would have bought that from me, and I put that aside for you and lost a sale because you wanted what you saw and changed. So, you know, at least if people are members, or they have a little more, a slightly higher level of commitment to the channel, you know. So just stuff I see on other channels. But yeah, this is, I think, the 4th or 5th one of these bags that I've got. I actually have to count this. I haven't paid for this yet. There's about $400 there. Nickel dollars from 1968 to 1986. I saw at least one proof in here, and there were a few 77. 77 is a low mintage year, and there's half dollars at least into the 90s. So I think your half dollars, Jack, where did we take you? To 1987? So we might be able to get you 88 and up. Like, there's rolls of half dollars in here. There's quite a few half dollars in here, so might be able to get you along a little further in your set there. But I'm saving this for Saturday when I stream with Martin and the boys to go through this, so they can get a little jealous. But this is something that's awesome. Like, about once every season I get a bag like this. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Super shiny. There's some in here that are even nicer than that. Yeah, those boys will be jealous. 68. I wasn't going to save it, but B8 Ringer on another channel said that he had something that he's saving, so he got a roll of 50-cent pieces. I got a couple rolls. Hey, Brown Sugar. How'd you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Look what I got today. And I got this bag. Oh, I think it's like $400. I don't know. I haven't paid for it yet. I was like, let me count it and pay. He's like, no, take it home and count it and pay me later. He's like, it doesn't matter. Next week, the week after, whatever. I remember the first bag I took, I counted it. It was like $1,100. Pay him like 2 weeks later. So yeah, I was talking to the fella at my coin shop today, Brown Sugar. He's gonna let me take stuff on consignment, but I'm still trying to brain box all the details. It's like how to do that. I think that's really awesome, because a lot of these other, like, you have your channels that are their coin shops and they do auctions, and then you have like your folks that are like Can. I watch him and he's always having to buy to sell. I think I don't know the details of the inner workings of what he does, but you know, being able to just get a bunch of stuff, and if it doesn't sell, there's really just only a bit of loss of time for me. You know, like that. I don't know too many people that have it like that. So, in fact, I don't know anyone that has it like that. So it's something special. Get y'all some nice coins, and I mean, obviously he's selling his coins and I'm getting something for my time and work too. So 83. I think it will work. Give us a share out if you haven't already. You ready for what? The buy it nows, the auctions. Another thing I discussed with them too. I said, how would you feel about me doing a little live stream where people are watching and we can show them stuff, and if they want it, they can just pay you and we'll ship it out to them. All right. And then I'm there streaming, because like Brown Sugar, you're always asking me what there is, and I can't tell you off the top of my head, and he doesn't have it listed anywhere. So like I'm in there when he's like closed or something, and then you say, oh, does he have any of this? And then I ask him, and he can pull some stuff out or point it out if it's available, and then you pay him directly, and I'll ship it out to you, you know. And then he can just give me a little kickback or whatever if that works. I don't think out of coins. I believe I asked him before. I know he has jewelry. I don't know if it's made out of coins. Like, I know you're always asking about a bunch of different stuff, but you know, short of calling or emailing him, I don't know. The only way to really do that, like I said, do a little live stream. Like I'd schedule it in advance, right? And you all know when it's going to happen. And if it works out, get a few people watching, make a few sales, then maybe it happens again. If it doesn't go well, then it probably won't happen again, you know? But it's something I discussed with them today. So there's that, and also he's gonna let me take stuff on consignment, whether I auction it or bin it. I'm trying to brain box some of the details in my head, because like I'd rather have y'all, I mean, if I don't own the coin and he does, I'd rather y'all pay him directly. But then it's like we were talking about, it's like, well, we need to verify payment and then who's shipping. But I thought about it a little more since I got home, and I think it can work. And then maybe at a point I just start buying stuff to sell or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? You know, gotta start somewhere, right? I'm very fortunate to have the ability to start in such a manner, because I mean, all I could do otherwise is just bin the stuff I already have. A lot of the stuff I have, those not easy to replace, like those silver glow in the dark coins, man. Like I can't sell it. If I sell it to you, I could mark it up and sell it to you and still not be able to replace it. I got to be able to sell it at a price where I can replace it if it's like something from my personal collection, you know? You like bins? Yeah. And I can send 700 Canadian, which is I think like 485 US duty free. You don't got to pay any taxes. So gets sent directly through the United States Postal Service with tracking. Jack, where'd you send the picture? To my phone or my email? I didn't hear my phone make any noise. He's got a lot of US slabbed coins and a lot of old US constitutional organs, and we gotta go there when Becky Joe is watching and show her all the butterflies. Bin. But some of the stuff too, though, he's got it, like all the stuff on his eBay store, stuff's all buried. Like in boxes and under boxes. I think that would be a good like 500 sub stream. Go to the coin shop. $96, $85, 2004, $86, $87. I can show you the ancient Roman coins here. I got video of them on my phone. 98, 2001. That's a very nice 06. Oh, it's got spots on the back. 2006. Ooh, purple. American. That's kind of purple. 84. Putting together a date run of rainbow purple coins, so I put those aside. 81, 71, 87, 2001, 2001, 2006, 70, American, 97, 2004, 86, 70, 96, 95, 2006, 53. Oldest coin so far. Where is it? 2008. And what is that? 82. Alright, first two rolls going into the bag. Coins go back in a bag. Put the zinc in there. 2 rolls. And I make marks on the bag as I go along. I did a box battle with Frank Luger earlier today. He actually beat me. I only found 1 painted coin. It was terrible. I can grab my phone. I was just curious. I won't click into the email looking for it. I'll go get my phone. I said I want to show folks the Roman coins. That's on the phone, right? But if it's a Compacts, I remember Compacts old. I'm pretty sure they I don't know if they went bankrupt or just business slowed to a crawl, but I haven't heard their name in a long time. Is it one of the ivory cream colored computers? If it is, yo, that thing's a paperweight. Sorry. Computers are black now. That's really old. That's that's 20 years old. Since computers were creamy, ivory, beige. I can't find a keyboard. Oh yeah, no, they're not upgrading that thing. Nope. Too old. Zip drive. Oh my goodness. Yo, zip drives? That's the 90s. Yo. That's nostalgia right there. Yep, I would just fix the old phone and use the old phone. Your phone's more powerful than that thing. I mean, I would say just copy your pictures or whatever off of it. Put it to the curb. Declutter. Phone. Use something small. Can I show the chat? I remember zip drives. That's how I used to transport stuff between home and work. Those things were good while they got replaced quick though. Wow. I almost remember those. Let me find this here. I mean, I don't even know if you could sell something like that. That's pretty old. What's going on here? What did I do? What's happening here? I'm trying to... Okay, auto rotate is on. So what happened? Huh. It's being weird. These are ancient Roman coins. Some copper, some bronze, I think some brass, some silver. No. This is a $40,000 set. I mean, it's not showing all of them. There's like another, there are drawers. There's like another 3 drawers. Very expensive stuff. That Spiro. No, I doubt he'd let me take this stuff on consignment. He's got... Oh. He specializes in ancient coins. He's got all kinds of stuff from all over. Mostly medieval stuff. Yeah, this would be a set. But I'm sure he has other ones. This was a collection, and you're looking at drawers, and it was like a little chest. I always worry about stuff like that happening. Okay, there's nothing there. I don't like showing the phone because of that. Accidentally showing stuff that may not need to be showing. Yeah, it might have some nostalgia to someone, but it's like everything. There's always a buyer, right? But you gotta list it and find the buyer. You know, so in my brain, I'd say it's worth like $50 unless you find a buyer. I mean, that's even pushing it because it's not. Yeah, you got to get your stuff off of it. What do you mean, Bills? You got to be more specific. It's got all kinds of stuff. It's a coin shop. It's Jack's old computer. He's been asking me about upgrading. I look at that and I see something from the late 90s. I think it's a little bit past upgrade computer. If it's not black, it's whack. They stopped making computers ivory in the early 2000s. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to upgrade that one because the thing with those are they have custom size motherboards. So like whereas there's standardized form factors, so a standard size motherboard's not going to fit in that case. Like I was saying, they squeeze everything in and they design things in proprietary ways that often don't use the normal form factors. So you get a new motherboard, it's not going to fit in there, and then new motherboard's probably going to need an upgraded power supply. The power supply is not going to fit in that case. And then a new CPU needs better cooling, and that case just doesn't have the airflow. You know, I have no idea, Brown Sugar. This is why I thought to do a live stream in the store and try and sell stuff, but I'm thinking that's something down the road when I have more people. Not that y'all ain't enough. I mean, if like 2 or 3 of you were genuinely interested, like if I knew if I'm gonna go there and you're gonna buy stuff, I would talk to them about it and we would make it happen. But I don't want to just go in and live stream and no one buys anything. I look dumb, and you know, that's not a conversation I'm gonna be able to have again with them down the road. If I go in and some of y'all buy stuff, you know, I go in a couple times just for myself and I'm like, oh hey, I was thinking about coming and doing another little sale show stream. He's gonna go, oh yeah, sure, come. And I'll be like, yeah, my channel's a bit bigger now, like, but just to go in and we're just window shopping, yeah, no. But I don't know what he has, stuff like that. He specializes in coins. I know he has lots of notes. I don't know about your notes. I don't know. I really don't know. I know he has old coins. He has old US coins. That's never gonna happen. He has like I showed you the eBay, and that's your list. Other than that, it's go in and what are you looking for? You know, you look in the display case, and like every time I go in, I'm seeing different stuff. Stuff's always coming in, stuff's always going out. You know, if I'm in there, you can ask, hey, do you have this? And maybe he pulls it out. And, you know, like I was gonna take a picture of it. I can't even remember the year now. He has a big stack of slabbed American silver ASEs. Can't remember the name. They're like 70s or something. There'd be no way to make a list. You're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, probably thousands and thousands of items. Like if I was gonna bring stuff home on consignment, I'd probably bring a little bit of US, a little bit of Canadian, a couple sets, mint sets, a couple oddball stuff. You know, foreign, like some foreign silver rounds from other countries, and maybe a couple old things. Like I'd probably bring home like 10 things, right? And go from there. But I mean, if none of it sold, then it's, you know, the stuff needs to sell, because if it doesn't sell, then what's the point? You know, just thinking, which is why I was like, I can go in and do a stream, because then I'm not having to shuttle the stuff back and forth. You know, you can just look at a bunch of stuff, and if anyone's interested, make some sales, and yeah. That is Rainbow. If ever I have seen Rainbow. Thank you for the 10 likes. Let me close this tab. I want to put my headphones on and listen to some music. There's had all kinds of stuff, man. Like, he had these neat little square bars that had like US presidents on them that I never seen before. They had to be like these little 2-ounce loaves. They were like loaves. He had this other one that was just sitting there I never seen before. 250 grand. Like, it's always coming and going. Always coming and going. And he goes to shows and the stuff sells. That's the way the business is. Only reason he's even interested is because, like he's saying, he should be doing it himself, but he's a busy guy. If the monitor is as old as the machine, then you may have some issues. I'm not saying you will, but like if it's an old VGA, like if the plug has the blue tip, like the new video cards and computers don't use that. That could be an issue. 87. I mean, I'd download your stuff off of it and see if someone wants to buy it. Use that money to fix your phone. Didn't your phone have 3 cameras? That, man. And the thing that you got from the auction, wasn't that a clip-on like zoom lens for your phone? I think so. You could even use your phone to get in super close on the coins. What? Like, you're set. You have the technology. I'll go for at least another hour. I want to finish this box. How many rolls are left? Oh, it's empty. That's all the rolls. 2, 4, 6 rolls on my desk. There's lots of mint sets. There's tigers. And like sometimes I go in and I just look at all this. Like when stuff comes in, it'll be on the counter for like a while. Like a few hours. I can go in and just spend like an hour just looking at all the stuff that comes in on any given day. So many things I've never seen before. Quiet chat tonight. So tomorrow I'm still gonna try and do my end of month trivia show around 10-11 o'clock. Probably schedule it a couple hours beforehand tomorrow. As long as I feel good after work. Missed the bag. Went through a whole box of toonies today, found nothing. Nothing. So annoying. But yeah, I don't know, like coin shows in the US, coin shops in the US, like how much international stuff your shops have down there. But Toronto's a pretty big international city, and I just feel like he gets a lot of people who have roots from all around the world that go in selling stuff, because I'm always seeing things from all around the world, right? All around the world. And there's some old stuff from around the world too, like places where, you know, kind of taboo to talk about some of those places. And yeah, I don't think it is because it's history, but some people think it is. 87, that was rainbowy. No, that doesn't go there. 2001, 94, 98, 2002, 83, 70, no, 87. 85, 2003, 2002, 2004, 2004, American, 83, give me something old, 84, 83, 70, American, 2000, 67, 78, American, 2004, that's a nice 2002, another 2002, 2000, that's a nice 70, not great, but that is a nice 70. American, 87, 2004, what is that, 99, 96, got a couple rolls here to put together, let me see in there, where is that? Alright, 92. Y'all chatting me to sleep. Oh, at least I'm tired. 1, 2, 9. Probably the most valuable component there. Like if you got discs for that zip drive, they probably still make the discs though. So there's probably people that still want those. $1992. Who wants to see the stupidness that I did in art class today? Had a new instructor and started, there's like we got reset with a whole new medium, which isn't even the medium that we're supposed to be learning. It's a little frustrating. Oh, the special needs guy wasn't there today. I was happy about that. I almost didn't go today because I woke up late. Like, yeah. Hopefully that's a reoccurring theme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dang it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that was no fun. Yeah, I have no idea what to tell you. There's places where you can mail it, but like Northridge Fix, but they're out in Cali. I don't even know if they survived the fires. Did you ask Apple how much it would be? Shut up. It's not true. But it's like I just bought a bunch of watercolor and now they switched us to a different medium, and it's like, man. This stuff called gouache. I always thought it was gouache. Gouache? It's like a cross between watercolor and acrylic. I was just getting the hang of watercolors and they switch us. Yeah, some of those places can be a bit ghetto though. You want somewhere where they got good, well, I guess you gotta look at the Google reviews. Here in the city, there's so many places you can bring your phone. But if it's an iPhone, maybe just find out how much Apple wants. Send it to them. But then again, I always hear that Apple, you lose your data when you send it to them, and I know you don't want that, so I don't know. I'm an Android boy, so it is a paid class. So I was bothered that, like, what was it, fourth week? In a 9-week thing, they switch us from watercolor to gouache. It's freaking annoying. Like, I was just starting to learn the other thing, and it's like, oh hey, we're gonna switch it up on you because I'm your new instructor, and this is what I know. It's like, that's not the class. It's not a gouache class. It's a watercolor class. And if I show you what I did today, yeah, you would say refund. You paid for that? I'll sell you my paintings. I'll sell them to you for $2 each. There's 6 of them, so I'll sell them to you for I'll give you a discount. You buy 5, I'll give you 1 for free, $10. How about it? You gotta buy them before I show them to you. They're masterpieces, one of a kind. You'll never see anything like it anything like it anywhere ever again. So annoying. I think it's past the refund point. And then watch, in a couple weeks it'll switch back to the other instructor again. Stupid. This instructor's better though. She's actually teaching us stuff. The other one, it was like, here's your supply. It was more like after school, like club. Like, here's your supply. That's what we're doing. No freaking like tutelage, man. Jeez. Yep, if I show you what we did, you tell me to get a refund straight up. You paid for what for that? Oh my. Hey, look at that. It's kind of dark though. Got some purple in it. I'll put it with the purple coins. 89 American. I'd like to get another one of these bags done over the weekend. I forgot that I told myself I was gonna save all the pennies to bring to the branch where the one manager was an a-hole and he wouldn't let. He's like, yeah, we have pennies, but you can't have them. We were arguing, and then his tellers are all telling me to take my voice down. I was like, yo, he raised his voice at me. He's supposed to be the manager, the better man, and he raised his voice at me, and you're telling me to be quiet? I was like, I get him from other branches. He's like, what branch? I was like, every single other branch except this one. Like, jeez. Well, no, that's not true. There's the branch on the gay street, and the manager there, I think he was gay. Well, he was acting gay. Like, he didn't want to give me the coins, and that's gay. Like, when they're like, oh yeah, we have coins, but you can't have them. Yo, that just tell me you don't have coins, man. Why you gotta be such a... Man. You're such a stupid. Just give me the coins. Oh, the manager at the one branch today, though, she wasn't happy that I brought the bag in. She's like, you don't like me. You don't like me. Because I brought her a bag of pennies. And it's funny, it's like, do you have any pennies? I took one roll of pennies, and then I pull out a whole bag to give her. Oh my. I just didn't, I didn't feel like carrying it the other place. I am stupendous. Silver selling machine. Hey, you do auctions where you have other people up on your channel selling things, right? You're just the person that I was trying to brain box the connection so that I can connect to do the thing up on the something, because let me tell you something. I am doing great. How are you? So when can I come up? I was at my coin shop today to give you a little bit of background. I know everyone who's here whatnot before, you don't want to hear me say this for the 500 million gazillion Google into time, but I was at my coin shop today. Let me tell you, Silver Cell Machine, he said, black blockers can take stuff on consignment to auction. How about them apples? And he specializes in ancient numismatic coins. So we got the ancient coins, and I live in Toronto, an international city. So we got all kinds of silver shinies from all over the world, especially Canada, which I know my American friends love, because I see that stuff sound like hotcakes, hotcakes, hotcakes. And I was just thinking to myself, where can I go where there's an audience bigger than mine that's gonna want to buy these things? And we had Silver Selling Machine come through the front door like, hey now, I'm an all-star. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. So, like, how's that work with you? Do I have to pay for airtime? Like, how's that? Like, you gotta tell me the ins and the outs and the whatnots and the he-who's and the hoo-ha's and the hoot-nannies and the whatnots and the he-who's, and I need to know, cause Carrie. Oh, that left a really nasty taste in my mouth. Where are you going? Ugh. Ugh. You know, if you don't interact, you're going to fall asleep. Just a problem. Good night. Thanks for clicking in. Appreciate you. Leave the window open so I can get some hours, friend. Yeah. Have a wonderful night. Good night, Carrie, says Jesse. Sad to see you go. Have a beautiful night. Good night, says Brown Sugar. You carry Z. Yeah, so he told me I can take stuff to auction. Oh, that's a nice 89. And then you come in the house and it's like, oh, that's where I go. Yeah. Can get some, I don't know, there's US silver, there's Canadian silver, there's international silver. Wow. 83. Back to that New Hampshire to hopefully get a duplicate license since it burned. Uh-oh, in Michigan, you not even in California and you're having fires. What's going on down there? Dang. Well, I hope you get that sorted. Sorry to hear that. They call me Mellow Yellow. These coins are making me sleepy. That's good. Oh, no. This was a dirty one. That goes there. 2006. Yeah. What's like a good amount of lots? And I ship to the US directly through the United States Postal Service, and I can send up to $700 Canadian duty free, which is about $485 US duty free. Costs about 15 US to send it international, like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it a long drive? Hope the roads are clear for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 rolls into this bag. I'm gonna do about another 40 minutes. Filling a bag with zinc to bring back to the bag. While simultaneously sorting my coins. Sorting my coins. I'm just sorting my coins. What items are hot on your stream? What sells? George, 1952. That is now the oldest that I have found today. 71, 2005, 91, 98, 99. Chat is so quiet today. Y'all put Carrie to sleep. 86, 2006, 1980. 86, 2005. Ooh, that's a nice 2006. 70. What is that? What is going on with all the burning and the looting? Burning and looting tonight. 5, 83, 2005, 2002, 6, 2006, 78. Oh, we're out of focus. Go. 2007, 2002, 84, 2003, 73, 2007, 92, 79, 81. I know this thing had some old coins in it. 1950 on this end, and this thing's pretty neat. Oh, it's broken though. That's unfortunate. How can I get these out of here? Try repositioning the antennas on your router. You know, if they're up and down, like how many, and oh, I saw a weedy, like how many aerials are there on your router? Try, if there's more than one, which there should be, don't have them all like up and down, right? Like have one vertical, have one horizontal. If there's more than two, put one at a different angle. Because the frequencies, the radio waves, they're like waves. So if all the antennas are in the same alignment, all the waves are going the same way. So if you put one at a different angle, you'll get the waves going in different ways, different angles through the walls in the house. And it can help you. Otherwise, you gotta reposition the router and put it in a different spot where it's gonna be maybe a little more central to everything so that you can get the internet Wi-Fi pipes connecting. If that doesn't work, you're gonna have to open the router up and you'll see inside there's gonna be a little reservoir where you can pour some antifreeze to thaw out the internet pipes. Now, I'm just kidding about that last part, but yeah, you can try rearranging the orientation of the aerials on the thing, and that could potentially help. Some older routers are just lower power. Also, there's like, you can sign into the routers, like mine. It has low, medium, and high power. I have mine set to low power because I don't need it high power. If yours had that, you could sign in and see maybe it's set to low or medium power and increase the power. And then there's also another thing where you can tell it to do multi-spectrum, like multi-channel rather. So maybe it's just connecting on one channel and you can have it connect on multiple channels, and then They are different frequencies, so the waves are different sizes and travel different ways through the air of the wall and get around obstructions differently. And am I giving you enough options yet? It's like, I'm drowning in Wi-Fi waves, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, technology's just like that sometimes. Easiest thing to do, change the orientation of some of the aerials on your Wi-Fi router and or move the router. If you can't physically move its location from like one corner to another, try raising it up or lowering it down. You know, like you probably just got a dead spot. It's like when you put food in the microwave and if the thing's not turning, like how the food doesn't heat up evenly because the waves hit differently within that little box, right? They concentrate in some spots and they're weaker in other spots. And I'm not saying your house is a microwave, but I'm just trying to use an analogy that one might understand. Right? So by changing the orientation of the aerial antennas on the router, you can help to reduce those cold spots, let's call them. Dead zones, that's what they are. Yeah. Jeez, I'm gonna have to start charging you for technical support, man. You're making my brain hurt. Weedy! Boom. JJ sent me a whole bunch of those, and some of them are super shiny. 78. Another 56. Another Weedy! Boom! Skis. Let's see what year this one is. 55. B. And we got... That's a 55D, and we got a 255. What dope! And here's another Weedy. Two Wheaties, two more Wheaties in a row. $55, no D. What's this last one? Another 55D. 3 55Ds in a row. There's a 43, a 50, a 51, a 43, a 52, a 47, a 42 is now the oldest of this hunt. Did I say 41? Oh, boom ski, we found a super, yeah, it's been a while since we found anything from this decade. Boom. 1933. Nice. That could be the problem, Jack. And wait, are you connecting to your home Wi-Fi? Yeah, you got a home Wi-Fi, right? Like a home network? There's no antennas on it. That could explain it. So you just gotta move it closer to the bedroom then, if you can. Mine has, I think, 4 antennas. I could sneeze on them right now if I wanted. Where are we at? 1933. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Let's get something from the 20s. This box is... We finished the box. Let's see what this box is looking like. Yep. Oh, we got another one of those rolls. Why is there tape? Why'd you put tape on it? That's a shiny 76. Should we go from the left or the right? Got time to do maybe another 5 to 10 rolls. Sugar. Sugar. Sugar, sugar, dun, 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 dun. Why are you ignoring me? Thank you for the 12 likes. Left or right? I don't even know what Charter is. Is that like a company? Does it have that would cost. Does it have like it has ports on the back? They're like thick telephone jacks? Like, you know, for the network connections? You could always plug an access point into one of the jacks on the back. Alternatively, like, have you had the same one for a long time? Maybe they have newer ones that you can get, like, maybe you could get a free upgrade with what you're already paying, you know? Every company is different, you know? Like, if you're renting that from them, I'd rent something new. Dope. Get in my hand. Kind of candy eat tonight, sugar? When you coming back, Silver Selling Machine, so I know. Glad you popped in today, because I was really super wondering, like, so yeah, I'd love to do it on my channel. My channel's small, so if I actually start taking stuff from my LCS, she offered to let me take stuff on consignment. I don't want to be taking stuff and not going back without any sales. So, like, I want to, like, yeah, needs to get me in front of some people. That's what I'm saying. These new boxes don't have antennas. It's more like a tower. It's more like a tower than the box. I mean, if it's a Wi-Fi route, if it's your Wi-Fi, it should not take. They have ports on the back. Comes in through the phone line or the cable, or it's got its own dedicated line. If it's got ports on the back and you can't get anything else from the company, then you gotta plug either move it, or you got to plug in a wireless access point into it. But then that complicates things, because you got to set that up, the access point. And, like, you're just adding more technology, right? So yeah. Jack said left too. When you coming back? Like, when you gonna be doing your auctions again, silver selling machine? Usually do races. Oh, right. For everyone and everything they have? Like, yeah, I remember seeing that. So I'd want to have like a few items of similar value. You do a race and whoever wins can pick something, right? Yeah, I don't know if that might be good for the stuff I have. But you can do auctions. I just don't like them unless I'm the one bidding. You can bid. That could be tricky, getting a bunch of items the same value. Why the face, sugar? Yeah, like I'm leaning towards, I'd like to eventually do auctions. Maybe it starts out buy it now and can auction. Like, I'm thinking for like on my channel. My channel's still too small to be doing auctions. I could potentially do some buy it nows on my channel. Some small ones, but it's like I'd like to maybe take, say, like 10 different items or lots. You know, maybe one lot is like 10 Canadian 80% half dollars from the 40s and 50s. Maybe another lot is like 5 silver maple leafs, or, you know, or 1, and then you can get it in multiples, or, you know, thinking about like having a few lots, like 10 lots, 10 items, and trying to bin and or auction and or race, like get rid of everything all at one time, because I know I do that. And then I'm sure my coin shop would be open to doing that type of thing again in the future. But if I just take a bunch of stuff and I'm bringing it back, we're just both wasting our time. So you're out of what happened? Oh, you're out of candy. Ha ha. Can I eat some in front of you? All I have is cough drops. Yeah, I have a lot of subscribers that really like the stuff you would have. Yeah, my shop, I've only been to the one coin shop. The other coin shops, I've only seen them through YouTube, like JJ going in and showing. And it's like, or like Coin Crew. Like sometimes they get some international stuff, but that's a lot of what they seem to have is mostly American, right? We got mostly Canadian, but I'm in Toronto. It's an international city, and he's always having people go in and sell collections. And it's like he's always getting these silver pieces from all over, and he has a lot of really interesting stuff from the US that I've never even seen on other people's channels. And I thought about taking some pictures of some of them, but it's like, to what end? Why am I taking pictures? Like, he even has platinum coin sets, which is just like platinum. I can show you the platinum set here. I think it's on the other phone, isn't it? lots and lots of stuff. Like I could put together like Canadian silver dollar sets, could do maple leaves. I probably do like 5 different Canadian items, maybe like 2 US items, and then like 3 international items. I'd want to try and sell mostly Canadian stuff. I'm a Canadian. I was looking at, he has this collection of, he specializes in ancient coins, so he has this collection of ancient Roman coins. I wouldn't be taking that anytime soon. Talking like a $40,000 for 30 US, 30,000 US. There's some silver, some copper, some bronze. All different. I don't even know who these dudes are. It's got lots of medieval coins. Like, this is just a few of them out of the set. Hey, Paul. How you doing? Some ancient Roman coins here. Yeah, I seen some channels auctioning the Canadian stuff, and like what it goes for boggles my mind. I did. I'm on to another box now. I returned the bag. The managers at the bank didn't like that. But I brought it to the bank. I was walking past, so whatever. I don't care. I did a $2 coin box battle with Looter 8 Frank Northern Found. I only found 1 painted coin in my box. It's like he has all kind, like, man, like, it's just like there's pandas there, and like silver $50, and what was that down there? Oh. Okay, what was I was looking for the platinum sets. Sorry for not giving wrenches. I've had problems giving everybody wrenches in the past. Oh, Jack has a wrench. If you want your link shared, you can ask him or I. Let me start this phone up. So today I got another one of these. This is a glow-in-the-dark coin. Alright. It's on your channel description, yeah? When you coming back? When you gonna... Like even with the Canadian stuff, I have quite a bit of Canadian stuff that I could do. I got rolls of dimes, rolls of quarters, plenty of $50. Yeah, it's pretty. Actually, I was at the coin. I went, oh, check this out. So my coin shop, he pays me. He buys collections, and these are in the collections that he buys. He takes out the silver, and since May of last year, I think this is the 4th or 5th bag I've got. But once a season, I go in and I get a bag. This is one of the smaller bags. This is the old nickel dollars and $50. I have to count it and pay them for it still, but I go through looking for errors. I keep the errors, and I keep the ones that look super nice, like this one on my desk. It was from one of the last batches. See, so I could auction off a full set of these, right? Like, I could bin a bunch of sets. I have them. Like, I have. These were replaced by our Looney in 1987. And then they started pulling them out of circulation. When they go to the bank, they go back to the mint, and the mint melts them down. So they get rarer and rarer and rarer all the time. And these ones that I get are ones that people have held in their collections for years. They're lightly circulated, I would call most of them. And I'm finding proofs, I'm finding errors, and really good ones. Jeez. Almost. So some did. Oh man. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Some of these are super nice. One time I even found a silver piece that he missed. But some of these, there's rolls of $50. The $50, you can't go to a bank and ask for halves. You won't get them. Not here in Canada. Same with these old dollars. 1968 to 1986, there's 21 in a full set. Yeah, losses can be hard. Sorry to hear that. Glad you're okay though. I can't imagine. I've got enough damn depression in my life already. I was gonna show the platinum set. It's on this phone, which is just starting up. I found a 1933. I think that was, yeah, that I haven't got into the next box yet. That was the oldest one in that last box, was a 1933. You pay a melt or a premium block on what? On those old nickel dollars? Every time I take a bag, he pays me to, like, so I have to count that and I'll write down what I owe him. And the next time I go in, that could be 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll pay him what I owe him. Or I'll say, like, I owe you, it's like probably about $400. So let's say I owe you 420, and he'll go, give me 400. And then he'll give me a couple, like today he gave me this. That's a low mintage year, and that's, so that will go into my set now. And he gave me the glowy. I asked him if I need the large poppy for the quarter sets. And I was like, do you have any? He said, look in this bag, and this is what I found, which would be the next one I need. So now I have 2 extra ones of these, which means I can put together 2 full sets of the commemorative $2 Canadian coins for sale. Maybe that's something I could auction over on Silver Selling Machine, a full set of the Canadian $2 coins. You know, there's like a whole, I think there's like 37 in a full set. You know, but I'd probably try to stick to silver. I don't know. I'll email you. Your email is on your page, and we'll figure it out. You pay a melt or a premium on what, Paul? Most of my errors and varieties, dimes, nickel scores, and others were saved by being in a closet. That's good. I left. Didn't have my phone, car, keys, or glasses. We had us. What? I think that's good. Me? Hey, Smug. What's happening? So I was saying a bit earlier, Paul, and I talked to him about this previously, but I was in there today and he was telling me he's going to let me take stuff on consignment to auction and or bin. So I'm thinking, and he was trying to encourage me to do it every day. I'm thinking like maybe twice a month to start, at most once a week, right? And my channel's still small. This is why his Happy Silver Selling Machine came in, because I think your channel's bigger. I can't remember the size of your channel. Like, you have a larger audience. I mean, even if I once a month with Silver Selling Machine, once a week on my channel, maybe once a week on another channel, and just start somewhere. And then once people know that I have these things, they're gonna start showing up, right? There's one of the last bags I had. Well, he's gonna let me take stuff on consignment. It sells, he gets his money. It doesn't sell, I bring it back, right? Like one of those bags, he gave me a bag one time. It was like 2 bags. It was like 1,100, I mean, obviously silver can quickly add up to more than that, but I'm not sure why, but he seems to trust me, and yeah. And there's always cool stuff, like he's always getting interesting stuff I've never seen. Like, oh, that's, yeah, that isn't that, no, that's Canadian, that's Canada. Why did I think that was a US piece? Yeah, I gotta start somewhere, and like not having to actually go and buy everything. Like I have like rolls of dimes and quarters and half dollars and some 4 9s fine glow in the dark silver. But like the glowies, I have to mark those up so much because I need to be able to replace them. So it's like, I don't know. Like, there's one of the last batches. Is that gonna rotate? Whoops. See, like he's been, so I take that home, I count it, and then I go back and pay him. What's up, Smug? Hey, Judge. See, like a bunch of bags. Today I said, let me count it here. I was like, it's like, it saves me time if I count it now because I don't have to come back. It saves me a trip. So no, just take it, count it. You don't have to pay me right away. You can pay me in 2 weeks or that whenever. I don't know. He's really nice to me. I'm trying to find this. Is it really that long ago? Obviously, he's got lots of the old Canadian silver. There's junk silver. There's BU. On the silver coins, LCS gives you and you pay them back. Consignment, right? Consignment. The nurse with the alien ship got burnt. That one, I like that one. I don't think I would sell those. Because, I mean, I could. There's always a buyer for everything, right? Oh wait, I'm thinking you got something. When you say nurse with the alien ship, I thought about my I have a glow in the dark 1 ounce square bar that has a nurse on it, and she's looking out the window, and there's a UFO out the window, and it glow. Have I shown you that one, silver selling machine? You made me think about that. I'm sorry you lost your coins. Sorry you lost whatever you did. Why can't I find this? It's not this far back. I'm not sure what his premium is on it. It's not like, I don't know. I pull out what I want and I ask him how much and I pay him. And it's always different based on milk, right? Like he does his calculations, and I'm not there trying to negotiate. I have no reason to believe he's trying to extort me or overcharge me, so I pay what he asks. I picked some up not too long ago. I actually scrolled past what I'm looking for. I remember scrolling past it now, but I was distracted by brown sugar. And yeah, he's also got lots of international notes and stuff. No, I couldn't find anything about it. Not even anything close. Best I can figure, it's possible it's on a foreign planchette, but it could also just be a lot of wear. He's got lots of foreign notes from all different countries. Right? I live in Toronto. It's an international city, so there's people that come from all their different countries, and they sell stuff there. He buys entire collections. This is platinum. So this is a platinum set. And yeah, the INE5. How much? Hi guys, hi Judge. You need to buy a used counting machine for Canadian coins, of course. Yeah, I've looked at rolling machines too. So this is platinum. Platinum set. And there's all different animals. It's like a $3,000 set. There's like owl. I have the book. I could pull the book and tell you which ones there are, but yeah, I copy and paste exactly what you said, and I couldn't find smack. I found a bunch of other errors from that year, like information on planchets of different sizes and stuff, but so I was asking you to email me a link to something, and then I'd be able to just look. But I was at my coin shop today, and I told him what it is, and I was like, damn, I wish I brought it, right? But after I told him, like, a normal penny is 2.7 grams, and the one I found, it was thin and had a smaller diameter, and it doesn't look like a gram has been worn off, and it weighs 1.7. He's like, yeah, that could be something. But he don't know. So that's a platinum set. That's like a $3,000 Canadian set. And it's going bright and dark because the coin, it's going to the dark green and then the coin. But these are all platinum pieces. There's like 1 ounce, half ounce, quarter ounce, 8 ounce, or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you can DIY one because copper, they say it's non-magnetic, but when it passes by a high power magnet, it induces eddy currents, and so if it's flying by a magnet, it will actually slow down, whereas the zinc won't. And if you get the strength of the magnet and the angle of the dangle and incline and speed ratio to the position of the moon and the relative speed of Saturn spinning around the sun in our galaxy in relation to Andromeda, you can just dump a bunch of coins in and it will automatically separate them. You can fabricable something at home, is what I'm saying. Well, I'm still going to want to look at them because I keep a lot of the BU zinc ones and I send the rest back, and then the coppers, I still look at them because I re-roll everything by year, right? Ouch. Silver sound machine. I showed you my nurse UFO that glows in the dark. I have about 30 fine silver glow in the dark coins. Hello everyone who just came in. So I've been rambling about the possibility of doing auctions and or buy it nows. Something I had discussed with my LCS in the past was and he's on board with letting me take stuff on consignment to come home and do auctions with and sell. And then it was really nice that Silver Selling Machine came in. So I was like, oh yeah, Silver Selling Machine has people up doing that. So it's like something similar. Like she's saying she does races, but I'm trying to find different channels where I can sell stuff, right? Because I still have a small audience, and as I do, my channel will grow, and then maybe at some point I can just be doing it on my channel more exclusively, kind of akin to like what Can does. Not trying to compete with them or anything, but you know, I am into coins. You know, there's enough to go around. There's enough cake for us all, right? So my coin shop specializes in ancient coins, has lots of US coins, even more Canadian coins, plenty of international coins. I collect glow-in-the-dark coins. I said I got about 30 fine silver, 4/9 fine silver glow-in-the-dark coins. Those ones ain't cheap. Hard to find a lot of them. Thanks for hanging out, Jack. Rest well. Good night. Oh, I went over my 2-hour mark. I was about to end like right now. Yeah, I won't be here too much longer. I've been feeling pretty tired. I was yawning not too long ago. Have yourself a good rest, a blessed night, friend. Tomorrow, sometime, I'll try and schedule it ahead of time. But tomorrow I'm going to be doing a late night trivia game show just for fun. Undecided if I'm going to do any giveaways or anything, but just a little hangout because I used to play games like every week, couple nights a week. And I would do all the coin stuff, box battles and coin roll hunting. And it's been a while since I've just had a fun stream. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to do some trivia. Hey, next I forget the not. How you doing? How you doing? So I opened another box today. The 1931 was from the oldest from the last box, I think. Yeah, I think that's the oldest one. Found an interesting one last night. Looked like it was on the wrong planchet, an error. I don't know. I have to get someone who knows a little more about these coins than I do to take a better look at it. But it doesn't look like it has wear. The coins like, oh yeah, you were here. Weren't you asking me if my hands are calibrated? Wasn't that you? And then I pulled out the scale and I was like, see, told you it's light. You should see the bag I got today. That's kind of what I was thinking, but it's not half a gram, it's a gram short. And you can see it's worn a little bit, but it has most. I have it here. Oh shoot, I don't like when that happens. So let me find it here. It's the 81. So let's move those. So there's a normal 81 on the right, and that which is 2.7 grams, and then there's the light 81. Yeah, I remember some things. And then that one on the left is the light one. It's a gram light. You can see that the rim is smaller by like a 32nd of an inch, a fraction of a millimeter, and you can see that the edges on the lettering and the leaf and the numbers is not as well defined. It has some wear, also has some interesting striations all going in the one direction, which is interesting, right? But it has a smaller diameter and it is not as thick, and that's how I noticed it. I was looking at a roll of them and I was like, wait, that one is weird, right? And that does, like, I just don't think if I removed the rim from the one on the right to match the one on the left, I don't think that it's going to take a gram off. And then even then, when you look at it, there's like no kind of wear, there's no kind of like indication that there's no indication that it was cut or punched. And then the back is a little more worn. The back's actually a lot more, but I just don't, it doesn't look like a gram, like, and then also it's just thin. It's thin. So I don't know. Someone who knows more about these things than I do would have to look at it. Because like those striations, they don't continue. The striations are not up on the elevated rim. So it's definitely an interesting one. I don't know enough about coin. I've been in the coins less than 2 years, so I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it's a gram lighter. So, I mean, if I were to take a gander at what it is, it seems like the wrong planchet, a smaller planchet. And because the machines would be calibrated, the anvil, the hammer and the anvil, the die set is calibrated for a larger planchet. It got a weaker strike, right? But I also find it interesting that, like, if the planchet is smaller, it still centered pretty well. Yeah, it's a smaller planchet, and it has a very uniform rim. Still, it's not like, because that planchet could have floated around inside of the anvil. Like, that hammer hit it dead center. This is so interesting. Yeah, our Royal Canadian Mint strikes coins for a lot of other countries. They do the circulation coins and also the fine silver coin sets for countries. I don't know all of them off the top, but it's quite a few. Like some of the Caribbean islands, and I think we were striking coins for Israel for a while, because when I looked this up last night for this penny, one of the things is that there is one that was struck on like some Israeli planchet that was like 2.3 grams or something. So if the Canadian Mint is striking our pennies on those, then it means that we have their planchets because we're striking their coins, right? So, but yeah, we strike coins for quite a few countries. I want to say 23 other countries. Yeah, I showed the edge. Looks to be a thin planchet, weak strike. I've been reorganizing my coin area. Call the fault has been quite a task so far. Got a good for sale list started. Yeah, you got me thinking with that list. I still think I'm gonna go Discord route. It's just a matter of I need to stop playing with my coins and actually put some time into doing that. And today you came in, I think after I said this the 500 bazillionth time. I was at my coin shop today, and it was a conversation we had earlier last year, but my LCS is he's gonna let me take stuff on consignment to do auctions and like buy it nows. So that's something I'm just bouncing around in my brain right now, the logistics and all of that. I'd like my channel to grow a little more first, so I think I'll probably pop up on other channels to do that a bit before I'm doing it exclusively over here. I did get another one of these today. Glow in the dark $2 coin. So now that means I have two extra. So with regards to the toonies, that coin is the limiting factor in putting together complete sets of commemoratives for sale. So I can at this time offer up to 2 full sets. I believe there's 37 coins in a full set. I sell them for $2 US for every dollar Canadian. That's quarters, loonies, toonies, which are $2 coins, and even date runs on these here, which are the pre-loony dollars. So like these, the old nickel dollars, which when they go to the bank they get melted down, so they're getting rarer and rarer and rarer. This is what replaced it. Yeah. I mean, one extra. What? I have 2 sets of toonies available. I had 1 extra glowy, now I have 2. So I have 2 sets potentially available for sale. Got this from the LCS today. About once a season I get one of these bags. I go through it looking for errors and proofs, and the really good looking ones, such as this one that I was just showing you. And I put together date runs, so those are also available. It's $2 US for every dollar Canadian. There's 21 Canadian in a full set, so that is 42 US for a full set of the nickel dollars, which I said are getting rarer and rarer. I also have $half in here. The $half in Canada are not used in general everyday transactions anymore. Can't go into a bank and get them. Yeah, I'm getting a headache. So I'm going to finish these rolls that are on my desk, and then I'm going to call it a night. I was only going to stream for 2 hours. Show the edge again. You want to see the edge again? You need a glowy set. I got that extra 10 coin set. You said you didn't want it. I have an extra 10 coin set. I have a roll of the glowies too, but I don't plan on cracking it open anytime soon. Like, I have a mint roll of them. So from 1935 to 1967, the dollar coins were silver. And then 1968 to 1986, they were the same size. They were called Voyager dollars from 1935 to 1986. From 1968 to 1986, they were nickel. And then the loonie came out, the golden color coin you saw there, that came out in 1987. It's like, oh, we're replacing the paper bill with this loonie. But really, secretly, what it was is they wanted to replace and pull all the nickel. When I was little, I didn't even know we had a dollar coin. We always used the bills. Everybody used the bills. The coins were big and heavy. Everybody used the bills. That was 38 years ago. So 38 years of every time those Voyager dollars go into the bank, they go back to the mint, and the mint melts them down. So they get rarer and rarer and rarer. And that bag I got that from the coin shop, which came from collections that he bought. So it's coins that people held on to for potentially decades. And I'm finding coins that are on average in really good condition versus like ones that you might get from the bank. You know, well, every once in a while, someone brings some to a bank. I mean, I've brought 1,000 of them to the bank, right? And then, you know, sometimes people do get them from the bank, but I'm fortunate that I'm getting them from my coin shop. So, shouldn't say that, but I don't think anyone can go in and buy them out from under me. Appreciate a guy knows his stuff. I had season of these. I have 2 houses now. That's our place in Canada. I've only been to one in my city. I don't need to go to any others. I go to the coin shows when they happen. The next one's in May. I said a little while ago, I collect glow-in-the-dark coins. They're a bit rare. Don't see them too often. I'm gonna have to get a drink here in a second. The internet, yeah, that's how it is for a lot of people. And that's why I'm contemplating doing auctions and like buy it nows, because you know, I can just be another vehicle channel through which people can access things that, you know, otherwise may not be able to. Like, not everyone wants to go on eBay, you know, not everyone is close to a coin show or can travel to go to like the fun show, or, you know, so I'm new to all of this. I feel fortunate that I'm able to get stuff that's very different than what, and I don't think there's a lot of Canadians really doing this type of thing, but I'm fortunate that, one, I can ship stuff directly through the United States Postal Service. It's a United States Postal Service label, United States Postal Service tracking. I can send up to 700 Canadian, which right now is about 485 US, duty tax free. That's something I have in the city. I'm fortunate that I have a blessed relationship with my LCS, and I feel very blessed that I've been finding boxes of these cents that give me some content that's a little different. Like, a lot of people are just, They only have access to nickels and quarters and loonies and toonies. I'm fortunate that once a season I'm getting these bags of the old dollars and the half dollars. Like, here's a stack. I still have to get these back to the bank. These are the half dollars, right? They were silver up to 1967, and then 1968, I believe, until about 86 they were nickel, and then it may be in 87 they changed them to clad. They may still be nickel. I could pop up on Coins Canada and check it out. I have so many error coins. So many. I have like so many. And like I said, I'm getting coins that came out of people's collections, so I think that's why other people may have searched for the like 25% of the dollars I went through last year were errors. I have so many errors. The best error I have, it's under the turtle and my gloves are dirty. I don't want, I can pick him up by his tag. Oh my goodness. Here's a proof I found, and there's another proof in that bag. That's a proof dollar. And then this is special. This one, see, it didn't want to come out. It's because it was struck out of collar. It doesn't have the reading on the edge, and it actually larger diameter. See what I mean by the reading? That's an uncommon error, and it's in pretty good shape. And it's a bit off center. Misaligned, I think they call that. Misaligned and struck out a collar. I'd sell it for the right price. I remember when I found that, everyone kept going, it's a magic coin, it's a magic coin, it's a magic coin. Nope. It's my best error. That's why it's in this thing, so it doesn't get mixed up with anything else. It doesn't like fitting in there because it's a chonky boy. I'm trying to get more paper bills still. Hopefully I'm able to come. I mean, they're at the LCS, but I'm trying to get some face value, like from a bank that I can just give away. Easier to put a $1 note in an envelope than one of these coins. Alright, I need to get a drink. My mouth is just like, bleh. Anyone have any questions or want to see any of my Canadian coins or want to learn anything about any Canadian coins? We can look it up and learn together. Thank you for the 21 likes. I guess that glove is getting replaced. Someone asked me today why I wear different color gloves, because I have different color gloves. It's that complicated. Let's switch it for what, blue? This color, this color, this color. I have 300-page books on the fish scales. Wow, there are a zillion varieties and errors on those little things. Wow. Oh, I guess that one's getting replaced too. So we'll go with the same colors. The blue gloves are loose and the tight gloves are better when I'm looking through the little coins. I'm gonna make a tea. My mouth tastes funny, so please don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Thank you for the 22 likes. Canadian dime is 1.75, but I think over the years it changed, right? Like, is that sterling silver? Is that 80% silver? Is that the new clad ones? Waiting for my water to boil. Yo, Benji, what's happening, brother? Do you know about the chicks on the bike? Uber 5,000. Sir Benji, yo, did I win the EOS? Probably not. Look, it's Wukong Monkey. I live in Toronto, Canada, and as I'm getting around on my freedom, I'm in my skateboard. I take pictures of the street art in Toronto. Sir Benji in the house. That's someone's garage door. You have any garage doors like that where y'all live? That's Toronto. There's a turtle on a garage door. There's a, what do they go? Or something like that. Ain't that neat? What's in his mouth? Oh, a paintbrush, I think. Picture of brown sugar. There's my electric skateboard. Goes 30 miles per hour. How's your stream, Benji? I'm on box. I just cracked open box 11. I have a little less than 11 boxes of these small Canadian cents left. I'm really trying to get through them. I need to put a little bit of time into them every day. Like, even if I don't want to. I was only going to stream for a couple hours, but I'm still here. That's a communication box. So I have 380 of these that are ready for print. This is a stack of 47. How many people did Benji bring with him? How many people got in the chat? Should we do a giveaway for one of these right now? Look, entire buildings get painted. This is what I give away on my channel. This is street art, like actual street art. This is on the side of a street. You see the fence? And if you look close, it's actually a canvas someone painted and screwed into the fence. Right? That's a painting. That's a painting. That's a painting. There's piranha plants. You had salmon on your garage door. That's neat. There's a koala on that door. Goes the eagle. Look at that. There's an octopus. Whole underwater. There's a lion. Goes the lion. There's two chicks in the bar. Oh, my water's going. So let's see. We got 16 people. So this is what we'll do. Right? If we can get 10 people. I'll do a duck race. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Let's see. You got 1, 2, 3. Hey, Tarragon 4, 5, 6, 7. Close. Close. Look what I got today, Tarragon Sue. free 99, and that's a good one too. For those of you who don't know, this coin glows in the dark. That door no longer exists. Oh, your salmon door no longer exists? I collect silver coins that glow in the dark. Snow covered, yeah. That's our shitty mascot. That's our country mascot. This is underpass park under a elevated highway. There's another pillar. I printed a bunch yesterday. Another pillar. Some alley. That's a coffee shop. I went to my coin shop today. I did a $2 box battle with Looter 8 Frank. I only found one coin of insulin, the one with the least amount of paint. There's another canvas. He crushed me. Oh, that's what I was looking for. There's a whale. Well, eat all your salmon. Oh, I can't do whale noises. I think I'm almost through the set. Those two are for Jack. So yeah, do a little race to give away one of those, and I'll throw in a couple coins of my choice. Nice ship. Most places. So let me get the pawn happening here. Hey JJ, what's happening? I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. Here's the pawn names. I think it's this button. Edit. Yeah, cocks don't count. It's got to be a duck. So got brown sugar. Stay Tarragon. So yeah, I was at my LCS. I asked if he has any large poppies, and he handed me a Ziploc bag. He said, look in there. There weren't any large poppies, but there was a glowy, which made me happy because I was in there last year and he had a couple glowies on his counter, and I should have taken them right then and there. I don't know why I didn't. Got 8 so far. Who else? JJ. Still gotta do your mail call. Yeah, sidetrack today. I'll show you an even better pickup here in a second. And Marsh. It's an okay glowy. It's not a silver glowy. And I guess I'll add me to make 10, but thank you. So I got Brown Sugar, Namaste, Taragasu, Jesse K, Paul Hampton, Judge Smog the Magnificent, Crazy Jim, John Jacobs, and Block. Did I miss anyone? Let me pin this so you know what's up. Thinking what? Oh, with all the different conversations I'm carrying with all of you, sometimes they overlap and it takes, they slip my brain quickly, so I lose the thread, and it takes me a while to grab back on yeah. My tea is whistling. I don't know why. Also, I have traditionally always had an anti-lurking policy, meaning you gotta participate in the chat. So I'm gonna put everyone in, but if you're not chatting, you're not gonna win. Okay? I've said that, so yeah. And JJ can attest to that. That's always been a thing. But I usually don't do giveaways. You don't have to chat. I appreciate lurkers. There's nothing wrong with lurking, but if I'm going to the stamp and all the somethings, you can chat, right? You know, I get conversation, you get a chance to win something from me, right? So it's not something I just made up. Brown Sugar, JJ, they know that's always been a thing. So did Sir Benji leave? I thought he was gonna get in here. I got Brown Sugar, Namaste, Tarragon, Sue, Jessica, Paul Hampton, Judge Smog the Magnificent, Crazy Jim, JJ, BB, Lisa D, and Marsh. Did I miss anyone? Quack now or forever hold your watertight butt shut. Tarragon, Sue, you should see all... Yo, JJ sent me a mountain of stuff yesterday. It's like, wow. I think it's this one. Yeah, so the race is still there. I'm gonna give you all a couple seconds and check this out. I have to count this. I get... Oh, wow. Okay. Glad I was holding that from the bottom. That would have been quite the mess. I think this is the 4th or 5th time I've got one of these bags from my LCS. About 400 there. Thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, the 5-minute thing. Yeah, that's it keeps the bots out. Yeah. Oh, so everyone that came from SERP, maybe I should change that to a minute. Yeah, that's kind of not a raid friendly thing. I'll rethink that in the future. Thank you for pointing that out, Lisa, and thank you for waiting. Yeah. But if you made it in and anyone else made it in, which is kind of why I was like, let me do a giveaway. We've got some new people here. I normally don't do giveaways. So I'm just going to do my next giveaway at 400 subscribers. Let's see, what did y'all get me to today? I was at 380 this morning. I'm at 386. Thank you for the 6 new subs. I caught all up on the chat. I'm setting up background items. My stream lean towards participants and not drive-by GA watchers. Yeah, I appreciate lurkers. I appreciate the conversation the most because, like, I could sit here and do this by myself, but I really enjoy talking with y'all. I learn a lot. I've built some, what we call this, online relationships with a lot of people in the coin community. I'm in Toronto, Canada. I collect glow-in-the-dark coins. I see some of y'all are new here. I can show you some of my glow-in-the-dark coins. I really do like showing them off. I have about 34 9 fine silver glow-in-the-dark coins. I got 1/4 ounces, 1/2 ounces, 3/4 ounces, 1 ounces, 2 ounces, all different sizes. Square, round, yeah. That's right, Tarragon Sue, about $400. It's got rolls of $half. It's got quite a few 77s, which is a low mintage year. I spotted at least 1 proof in there. Yeah, so this is about the 5th bag I got. He pays me to take them. I owe him for this right now. I was like, let me count it and pay you now. He's like, no, I'll take it home and count it. It's like, if I count it now, it's 1 less trip. It saves me time. I was like, he's like, no, just take it. So, yeah, and he's like, you don't have to pay me this week. You don't have to pay me next week, you know. The first bag I took from him was 1,100. This is a small bag. But, oh, yeah, in good news. So, anyone else want to get in the duck race? I'm going to run the duck race. I have Brown Sugar, Namaste, Tarragon Sue, Jesse K, Paul Hampton, Judge Smog the Magnificent, Crazy Jim, John Jacobs, Bach Bakas, Lisa D, and Marsh. If I win, you'd lose. And that's these. And because they're coming from my coin shop, he buys people's collections. So that's why I suspect they are above average in quality. This here is 82. So that's what, 43 years old? That's right. So I go through, I look for errors and I pull the nice ones and I put together date runs to sell. It's $2 US for every $1 Canadian. There's 21 in a full set, so 42 US. You cover the shipping. I've sold a set to Jack Alman. I've sold a set to MJ Boudreaux. I have, I think, at least 6 sets available already together, ready to go. So I look for the errors, and I keep the proofs, and I keep the really nice ones, and then the trash goes back to the bank. but I'm hopeful that it looked like there are some more modern half dollars here in Canada. We don't use the half dollars in everyday transactions. Actually, these nickel dollars were replaced by the loonie 38 years ago in 1987, which we now paint. They told us it's like, oh, we're discontinuing the paper note and replacing it with a coin because they keep getting destroyed. But secretly, they really just wanted to pull all these nickel dollars out of circulation. When these go back to the bank, they go to the mint and the mint melts them down. So these get rarer and rarer every year. Right? Yeah. So I have those available. I'm in Toronto, Canada. I ship directly via the United States Postal Service. It's as if it comes from upstate New York. It has a United States Postal Service shipping label on it. Has a United States Postal Service tracking number, and I can send up to $700 Canadian, which is about $485 US dollars, tax-free, duty-free. Just to let y'all know. Oh, and in really good news, it's something I had discussed with my LCS guy previously. He has agreed. JJ, can I get a number 1 to 10? Lisa D, can I get a number 1 to 10? Tarragon Sue, can I get a number 1 to 10? My LCS owner has agreed to allow me or let me take items on consignment, like 10 different lots. So like one lot could be like 10 old silver half dollars. Another lot could be like $5, or another lot could be a couple silver maple leaves. Another one could be like a complete set, set like this, or another Royal Canadian Mint set. So he's agreed to allow me to take items on consignment to auction and or bin. Silver Selling Machine was in here earlier, said I could go up on her stream and let some stuff go there. So I'm probably going to start doing that on other channels, try and grow my channel, and I'll probably start doing it maybe once or twice a month over here. And that's just it. It's on my desk today and gone tomorrow. So you'll have the opportunity to buy stuff. Your dollar's worth a lot more than ours, so you have the buying power. And I know a lot of you like Canadian coins. I'm in Toronto. It's an international city. My LCS specializes in medieval coins. He has a lot of, or ancient coins. He has a lot of medieval coins. And being an international city, he always has people going in selling a lot of international silver coins. So that's something I'm really looking forward to. So let's see. We got 5:43. So the race will be 5 minutes and 43 seconds. And Paul says 25 shuffles. That's a lot. Can I just round that up to 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, JJ said 3. There we go. So we don't need the music. Good luck, ducks. The winner will get a photo card, and I'm going to throw in some coins of my choice. Probably a BU like 67 Rock Dove and a rabbit. And I might dig through George to see what's in them. Yeah, so the oldest coin I found in my last box. JJ, I'm glad you're here. Oh, were you here when yeah, you were here when I found that weird planchet thing. I still haven't figured that out. But I finished that box today. And here's the oldest. That was the oldest from the last box. I have since moved on to another box. I'm saving this for Saturday. I was going to go through this on this stream, but then over on Benji's channel, BH said that he has a roll of half dollars. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to save my bag for Saturday. I'll let him bring out his roll. And I'm going to go, oh yeah, that reminds me. I have a roll too. And I'm going to slam the whole bag on the desk. Because there's a couple rolls in there. Oh, let me just put this to the side. So that's available. And while the ducks are running and quacking, I'll grab some of my glow-in-the-dark coins and I'll show them off because I like to do that. So someone asked if we do other countries' coins, so I'll grab this one since that's foreign. I'll grab this one since it's one of my favorites. I'll grab this one since it's one of my favorites. I'll grab this one since it's awesome. And that's enough for right now. And let's turn the lights down low. Boom, chicka, boom, boom. Turn the lights down low. I'm on top chat too, because I want to be on top of the chat with you. Yeah, let me click live. I usually do. It looks exactly the same. Where's that light? So let's zoom in and let's focus on this. Focus. 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 Okay, let's grab something with a little more contrast. Focus. There we go. So this is Barbados. It's the bat signal. Batman! 3/4, 4/9's fine. Done by the Royal Canadian Mint. That's one of my glow-in-the-dark coins. I believe this is 1 ounce, 4/9's fine, 2017. Forget the name of this series. How about that? Right? That one doesn't charge up. It's UV reactive. I believe this one is also only UV reactive. This is 2023. This is, I think, 6 in the series of Unexplained Phenomenon. About every year they bring out one of these. Yeah, that one's UV reactive. You can actually see the visitors and the spacecraft. And then this one here actually holds a charge. So this is actual glow in the dark. This is a 2 ounce, 2017. Animals in Moonlight. It is the Lynx. Stare at the eyes. Watch the eyes. It's glowing. There are 4 coins in this series. This one's my favorite. I have about 30 different fine silver coins that are UV reactive and or glow in the dark. I don't show them all at once. You'll have to come back, subscribe, tune in next time, and I'll show you some more when I'm in the mood. Let's go ducks, quack, quack, sugar's in the lead. Do, 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 do. I'll put these back in the display case. I kind of always grab the same ones. Stand up, bat signal. Oh, it's still charged. That's cool. Nah, I don't want to show any more right now. Yes, they are crazy, Jim. So brown sugar. Tell me, do you think I should get a refund? This is what we did in painting class today. You think I'm a special needs kid? If you look at this, this is what we were taught. Is this the set I binned? It's funny. You want to bin these paintings? Sure. They're $5 each. Crazy Jim for the win, duck number 8. Boom, yeah. Oh, congratulations. Crazy Jim, please report to the chat hall. Please report to the chat hall. Hey, Block, how much would you like for a full set cane and a nickel dog? You know, I gotta... Shipping in Canada sucks, man. Extra small... flat rate boxes, like 20, probably just went up too with everything else. They're like $20. Stupid. I'll find out if putting it in like a bubble mailer is cheaper. So I gotta figure that out first. I know how much it is to send them to the US. I don't know how much it is in Canada. But it's about $3 for every buck Canadian. I do 2 US per dollar, about 3. And first come, first serve as far as the quality and condition of them. So that was with a knife. There was white, yellow, black, and white. And this one we did black. This is gouache, by the way. Gouache. Yeah, gouache. And then did some stippling. This was like, this was stippling. This was like dry on dry. I can't believe this is a cloud. This is what I'm learning. This is what I'm learning. I mean, if that's the only thing you want, sure. I mean, like, just the cost of shipping, it almost makes more sense to get, like, you know, you put more in it. It's like Brown Sugar has something and I could mail it to her, but the cost of shipping is relative. Well, it's cheaper the more you get. He's like, you know, but I'll find out how much it is to send a bubble mailer to you with tracking. I know Uni's cheaper, but do you want to use Uni or one of those knockoff providers? Oh, Crazy Jim, did he report to the chat hall? He said badass. I haven't. Oh, he said sweet. He didn't say I'm here. Well, you know what you have to do, Crazy Jim? You have to pick a number 1 to 47, please, and thank you. Wait, where's the 4th sheet? Oh, there it is. This is what I'm learning in painting class. Oh my gosh. It's like, I feel like we went backwards this week. Alright, what am I at? Oh my goodness. I was only going to stream for 2 hours. I'm going to finish these last 5 rolls on my desk and then I'm out of here. Before I put the gloves on, let's find number 22. Is there a particular year penny you'd like? I'm going to throw in a penny. I was going to throw in the 1967 Rock Dove. But if there's some other year you want, I will happily substitute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He picked such a high number. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. You got that one. Usually the way I do this, you win a photo card and you got to win 4 photo cards before I mail them out, but not today because I'm going to put some coins in with it, so I'll get it out at the end of the month. This one can, oh, it is the end of the month. Oh my gosh. I guess I'll get it out soon. What do you see in this Rorschach drawing? Tell me. I see beans. Okay, please write. The ears snap off of these. So no, I'm not writing on it. The ears, the white bits, you see the perforated line, it tears off. It's a UV waterproof, tear resistant, so that's yours. I didn't see a year there from you, so you're gonna get a 67. There's one. And there should be a rabbit inside of George. Greedy little George. My email's scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. Please make sure I get your claim email before this stream ends. There's that rabbit. There he is. And a rabbit. Okay. I may or may not put them in flips. Yeah, because we got raided and I was trying to give something away yesterday and that didn't happen. I won my race, so there we go. Tomorrow I'm going to do trivia and that's when my next giveaway will probably be. So, oh, I got to write rabbit, and so 67 nickel plus, I think this Sharpie's on its last leg, plus 67 penny and nickel. So that's that. That will be in the mail Monday. Let me get those coins into a baggie. Get everything together. Because I answered it already. That 30 string and Thompson is sweet too. Yeah, that was the oldest one in the last box, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Let me do this. Again, ears tear off, and that can go right. Right, man. I really need to tidy my space. All these damn coins taking up space. Alright, let's continue with the hunt. 5 more rolls. You ready for your examination? Inkblats, what do you see? Okay, send me an email when you figure out cost of shipping. Yeah. I'll try and get there in the morning. No promises on that. Fridays are always a busy day for me, but I will try. I'll go and I guess I'll have to. I got sets in Ziploc, so I'll put it in a bubble mailer and go find out. If you have it, that painting upside down. You have it, that painting upside down? Huh? Your words is backwards, man. We are all special. Scribble an artist's name and you'll be famous. Canada has so many different designs. Yeah, is that a set bind? I do have stuff for sale. I have sets of the quarters available. There's like 91 quarters in a set. I have sets of toonies available. I have 2 extra glow-in-the-dark toonies, so I can put together up to 2 sets of the toonies. I have a bunch of them are uncirculated. I've been fortunate enough to find mint rolls in bank boxes. I have uncirculated Black Ring, uncirculated Indigenous, uncirculated Jean-Paul Riopel, uncirculated Royal Canadian Air Force, uncirculated Nunavut. So it's like 5 different ones I have uncirculated. And then they're all pretty decent condition, the ones that aren't. Okay. 5 rolls left on my desk. In overtime, I was only going to do a 2-hour stream. We're not doing 6 hours like yesterday. Uh-oh. JJ, you gotta let me know what years you're missing from the Voyager dollars now that I got more. US 2010, 2002. Oh, I also sell date runs of these here small cents. Quarters, the old Voyager dollars, half dollars are 50-cent coins. Loonies and toonies are all $2 US per dollar. If you want a book, it's extra, and you're responsible for the shipping costs, shipping and handling. Shipping and handling from me in Toronto, Canada to the United States, directly via the United States Postal Service, is approximately $15 US. Like, I think 37 coins in a full $2 set. If you just want to buy a few with this set or that set, that's fine. But the glow and the dark $2 coins only go with full sets because I only have 2 of them. 37 coins in a full set, so 37 times 2 US dollars. So is that like 74 US? And I always throw in extra stuff. And I have the Lighthouse books. Bunch of the coins, like I said, I have them uncirculated rolls. Like, this is just one that I happen to have handy, so I'm showing it. This is the most recent $2 coin. Mint rolls. Right. Only one of what? Yours is already a side. That's not what... Yours is already a side. I had two. You took one. I had one. I got one more today, so I have two. In fact, I'm gonna look at the one I set aside for you and the one I got today, and whichever one is better you get, because it's first come first serve, as far as I'm concerned. First person to buy gets the best ones, because I mean, I keep the best ones for myself, but then next to that, I send out the best ones first. Yeah, grab a Snickers. Chill. Your coins are there. Like, I could actually do that at the end of the stream. Okay, so I don't forget. Remind me at the end of the stream to compare them. American, and then the loonies. I'm not sure how many is in a full set. The loonies aren't as nice because they're like this brass or bronze, and they tarnish. And then the quarters, I believe there's about 92 in a full set. So whatever, that's 92 quarter dollars. So whatever that is in dollars times 2 in US. Yeah, so what I would recommend for that, and I think I told this to Sir Benji, because he's close to the border. I told him, call the TD banks that are close to the border. Ask them if they have pennies. If they do, ask them to hold it for you. Tell them you're coming to get it. Don't say, hey, I'm coming from the US. You don't need to say all of that jazz. I'm coming to pick them up. You don't need an account. And they even take US. So, like, you can walk in with US and exchange it for Canadian, and you can buy US roll. Now, not everywhere sells them, and not everywhere is going to have boxes. Some places only have a few. Oh, why'd I drop that there? How can I get that out of there? Some places only have a few rolls. Some places don't let them go. Every brand depends on the managers and if they had their coffee. Yep. Like, I got 22 boxes, I think, from probably 24 different branches. Some branches I go in, they have like one roll. Like the branch I was in today, I got one roll. One branch I got 4 boxes. Some branches, they have room in their safe, so they'll sit on them for years. They don't need to get rid of them. Other places, they don't have room in their safe, and as soon as they get them, they're out the next week. Like, every branch, there's no set thing. And I shouldn't even be telling y'all, because nobody told me all of this. I had to learn it all myself. When I asked people, nobody helped me. Nobody. Everybody said pennies are rare. You can't get pennies. I've got 44 boxes in the last 2 years. I'm trying to get through these before the weather is nice so that I can go and get more. Oh, we're out of focus. American. I have almost 4 boxes of US. Sir Ben? Yeah, Sir Benji wanted to send me US boxes for Canadian boxes, but I have US boxes. I have like almost 4 boxes of US I don't know what to do with. And end up having to re-roll it all for when my old man comes up and give it to him, which means I'll have to go through it all and cherry pick the best P and D from every year before he does. I told him, before you come up again, let me know so I can do that. Oh, I see how you are. Nobody helps. Wow, lots of Lincolns in that roll. Yeah, find about 10% on average is American. It helps be in a city with it's not 10 million, but I am in the financial capital of Canada. So yeah, everybody who hoarded, they're getting on in years, and they're, I guess, descendants or better halves, not knowing what to do with the coins, bring them to the bank to cash them in. And just by being vigilant and by bringing them donuts frequently, I get stuff. There was a time when I had a better relationship. Yeah, are the S's in general circulation? I mean, I would see them when I'm looking through them, right? I guess so. I think I've found an S in the wheat cents. I have a book for wheat cents that I'm working on. JJ sent me a whole bunch for that. Jack Galman's going to help me with that. There's a link and there's a link in. Every box and bag is different with respect to how many Americans that I find. That's an 83. And then the system on the desk, like these plastic things we use to roll the coins. Usually it's one and you fold it up. These are zinc. These are now ready to go into the bag to return. Each year has 2 slots. One side gets shiny, one side gets dirty. And I make BU rolls and I make dirty rolls. American. Mississauga is boring. Hey, can I USD? Only have a Twix. Send it. Saw a Snicker fruit bar. What the heck is that? Pennies are very hard to find. They stopped making them. Well, they stopped making them. We stopped using them in 2012. Thank you. Let me check. I got that. Last giveaway I didn't get anything. Smog, I think, didn't you email me previously asking about, you emailed me previously asking me about stuff, and I didn't get back to you. I wasn't ignoring you. I, for about a month now, have been wanting to set up a Discord where I basically pull out, so let's say for the nickel dollars, I have X amount of sets, pull out a set, take a picture of it all, create a listing, describe what it is, the rate, and a link to Coins in Canada so you can read up more on it. And I want to do that for all the different things I have, but also I have a first state quarter book that's incomplete. I have a national park quarter book that's incomplete. I have a weedy cent book that's incomplete. So I also want to put those things up so that, because people always ask me, what do you need? What do you want? Because I trade, right? So I want to, that's what I need. If you have any of these quarters and you send me some, I'll trade you some of my quarters for some of your quarters. That's always been a thing I've done. But it's all just a matter of me taking the time to do that. So that's something that I have planned on doing since about the second week of the year. And I do hope to get to that sooner than later, so that everybody, instead of me going, oh, this is what I have and taking time to show you, and this is what I have and taking time to show you, I can just say, well, there's a link in the description or pinned at the top of the chat. Click on that and you can see everything. Namaste gave me an idea too. I don't know if I'm going to go that route. He's going to do a spreadsheet. And I know in the spreadsheets, there's a wheat cent. You can put pictures and all of that. Fervid, he did a spreadsheet and he put pictures in the spreadsheet and all kinds of stuff. But I think there's 2 shield cents. I think I want to do use Discord because it's more private. I don't want everything just publicly listed. But yeah, to ship to the US, about 15 US, and then for quarters, 50-cent pieces, nickel dollars, loonies, and toonies, I charge $2 US for every dollar. There's another link in, which I think is fair because I've looked everything up on EvilBay and it costs more over there. And on EvilBay, a lot of times they say the picture is not representative of what you get. The picture is just for reference purposes. I those nickel dollars. I've returned 1,200 of them to the bank. You think I kept the worst ones, or you think I brought the worst ones back to the bank? I kept the good ones. So the ones that I sell are going to be the cherry picked from a collection of collections from collectors, right? So, you know, like JJ, what was the quality of that one that I sent to you? You know, I send out the good stuff first. I keep the very best for myself, but then the rest I share with all of y'all. You know, it's what it is. It's part of why I do it. Got your email, Crazy Jim. Thank you. Sweet, right? He saw one, he wanted it, and I cherry picked one for him. The best one that I had at that time. Alright, so these go back to the bank in bags, and when I fill these, the rolls go into the bag, and I mark the bag how many rolls are in there, and I count them, even though I probably don't need to. Because it's almost always 10. And the bag has a line that says fill to the line. You literally only have to fill it to the line. They don't count it. Once it's at the line, it's $25. But I'm an honest person, so I count it. Port credit. I think that's East, isn't it? Bring the tellers chocolate chip cookies. I bring them donuts. Well, the donut holes. We call them Timbits. What about bringing them a box of coffee? But a box of coffee is like $26. I was like, forget that. That's stupid. If I could get the box empty and fill it with my own coffee. I had one teller give me a consecutive run of $1 and $2 crispy uncirculated notes. And then I mark how many rolls are in there, and once I have 50 marks, I seal the bag and I bring it back. I keep the copper and the BU zinc and the dirty zinc, and the stuff where I can't read the date off of it goes back. Send me a list of quarters. Namaste has all the quarters. The list would be too long. Like older coins, Sugar likes Flying Eagles. There's Flying Eagles at my coin shop, and American Silver Eagles, all kinds of stuff. And another thing with Discord is all of you can post what you have, and you can talk to each other, and you can voice chat through there or direct message each other. And so if Namaste posts what he has and like Brown Sugar likes it, then you two can communicate directly through there. So that's something I just need to just sit down and hammer that out one day. I only eat grits. Hey. I don't remember ever buying anything with nickel dollars in Canada. I remember using the $1 bills. And I remember using when the loonies came out. I don't ever remember seeing nickel dollars. That was something I learned about as a grown human being, probably in the last 5 to 10 years. So that was they were very low key with how they did that. And I think the reason we didn't see the nickel dollars is just how big they are. Imagine carrying 10 of those versus carrying 10 $1 bills, right? That's why the loonie, they made it so small. Even when you have 10 loonies, it's like, like even the toonies get annoying. How you doing? Where are you from? What do you collect? So probably one day next week, I'm gonna hunker down and focus on setting up a Discord. 57D. I got 3 more rolls. Oh yeah, SR in circulation. And if I live long enough to get my coins and set up my work table and search my 25 or so, then it could probably help with your links. I think with my book's probably going to be close to complete. Well, there's obviously the key dates. JJ sent me 25 wheat cents. Half of them are shiny. Jack Gelman's helping me, and you know, he's got the collection. Well, a collection. So, but yeah, I will not be sending that list to anyone else until I get mine from Jack, and then I'll update it. He's helping me with my women's quarters. Oh, that's another set. I have the folder for the women's quarters. So, and that just started because I be going through the Canadian coin rolls and finding, right? So, and I didn't know which ones I have, so I started putting them into an album to help me better know what I do and don't have. Right? That's why another Lincoln. Loonies and Toonies, pull your pants down, right? Organized my boxes of full open rolls of Lincoln cents last night. 96 boxes. It's crazy. Every time I reorganize mine, because I roll mine by year, it gets a little crazy. Oh gosh, they weigh so much. Yeah. What is that, an 80? What is that? 80. Another Lincoln cent. I know a lot of Lincoln cents in these rolls here. 98. So 96 was the last year copper. I don't keep the zincs unless they're in super fine condition. Something I'm going to be offering, I'm putting together, is I'm going to be selling full boxes. Maybe I can sell one of these to Benji. But I mean, there's nothing to hunt. It's just something you're either looking for errors and trying to do a date run. I'm going to be selling boxes of these cents. There's 50 rolls in a box, and there's going to be a roll from every year. 2012 going back 50 years, one from each year. And there will be a premium because of how it is, right? And I'm putting together 3 of those boxes. So you'll have 50 coins from each year. And you see how this whole system is? Like, I don't keep, like, the rolls are gonna be shiny. Lincoln cent 2000. Well, slow down, man. There are more. I just haven't organized those yet. I collect stuff from Windsor. Pretty sure Grits is a kid. How old are you, Grits? You got a green helmet on there. Past your bedtime? How's that collection going, Marsh? Could get expensive, Marsh. Discord would be cool block as I get to know your community here. It would be super cool. I help people out in Canadian coins. I'm gonna have people usurping my business. That's okay. There's enough to go around for everyone. I don't have everything. Like I said, I'm gonna be getting stuff on consignment from my local coin shop. I'm offering some interesting stuff for sale in the coming weeks. Months and weeks. I'm looking forward to that. 2010, another Lincoln cent, 84, 2001, that's dirty zinc, another Lincoln cent, it's almost $1 in Lincoln cents. Ordered some penny wrappers from AliExpress, waiting for them to show up. Don't know where else to order them from. They weren't cheap, they weren't expensive. Hope they get here soon. $1990 is a low mintage year. It's kind of blue purple. Guess that can go with the purple coins. I'm doing a date run of coins that have purple toning like that. It's a whole stack of those coins right here. I haven't found any foreign coins to date. That's interesting. aside from the US. Oh, some of these look kind of nasty. Second last roll of the night. Yeah, it's getting on the later side. 2009, that looks zinc. The only zincs I keep right now are 2006. There's an error from 2006 that, if in the right condition, is worth up to $100. I don't look for it actively as I'm hunting. I just put all the 2006s aside, and once I have a whole bunch of them, I'm going to look through them all together, because that's kind of the fastest way to do it. Instead of looking at them one by one randomly as you get them, just set up and just bulk process a whole bunch of them. Look through them all at once. Makes it faster. 2001. That's what in the world? I'm not even keeping that. 84, 74, 2007, 94. I collect Jenga sets. I have like 16 Jenga sets. From little ones to big ones. In Canada, we can melt the copper down for art. So I think melting the copper down into bars to make Jenga sets is pretty artful. That's what I plan on doing with all the copper, in case you were wondering. Make all different sized Jenga sets for my collection. I had an entire box and I didn't find one of those errors, so I'll probably wait until I have another box. I might do a mixed box. I need to go through the 1985s for the blunt and the pointed 5. I can't remember which one it is I'm missing. I have one in my book and I'm missing the other, and I need to go through all my 85s and all my 2006s. So probably when I have a box of those together, I'll make a stream of it. Do I need the 8? Where's my list? Oh, there's the list. I do not need the 8. 10, 95, 95. This puts me to sleep. I can't believe I went through a box of toonies and I only found one insulin coin. It's the only painted coin. And then the box I had before that I was gonna battle with looter, I found all kinds of stuff, of course. It's kind of like a weak toning. It's not strong enough. 11, 7, 4. Oh, that's dark toning. Sure, put that with the rainbows. 10, 6, 79. I might. Nope, I won't. I have one more roll after this. Have you ever seen the aluminum pores from fire ants' nests? Yeah, I have. I think copper would cool too fast to get down to the bottom, because copper has such a high temperature, and the temperature differential between the melting point of copper and the temperature of, say, soil or the air is such that the copper cools down so quick and solidifies so fast compared to aluminum. I mean, aluminum solidifies pretty quickly too, but copper solidifies really quick. So I don't think it would be possible. I don't think you can cast things that are too complex with copper unless the mold is heated, well heated, preheated. Yeah. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just like the melting point of copper is like 2000 Fahrenheit. You know, So you pour it, and especially if it's in contact with the cool earth, it's gonna suck the heat right out. Targonsu, were you here when I was showing the 81 that looks like it's on a wrong planchet? Still not sure what to make of it. It's a gram light. It has wear, but it doesn't look like it has a gram of wear. No, I don't, but I've thought about it. I live near a beach, biggest beach, and one of the biggest beaches. I see people metal detecting there. I don't really think that's like, there's a shield scent. I've discussed it before. I think what I would do is get one of those shop vacs, like a DeWalt or a Wilsucky. I get around on an electric skateboard, and there's multiple jewelry districts. JJ, can you remind me again who it was that did this in New York? I would go around the jewelry districts. I would scrape the cracks in the sidewalk and the cracks in front and behind of the jewelry stores and like the entertainment districts. I would suck all that dirt up with a small portable shop vacuum, and I would come home and sift through that for gemstones and pan that for precious metals. I think that's what I would do before metal detecting, because like a good metal detector, like especially if I'm at the beach, I want one that can go in the water. That's like what, 300 Canadian? A vacuum is half of that, right? And a vacuum's still a vacuum, right? So like a shop vac would have its retail or resale rather. So like if I find one cheap and I end up not using it, I could just sell it off, right? So that's what I think I would do. So I get around on an electric skateboard, it goes 30 miles per hour. I go in and out of the different jewelry districts, wear a high-vis vest, and just be in and out quick. Scrape, scrape, suck, suck, next spot. Scrape, scrape, suck, suck, next spot. Scrape, scrape, suck, suck, next spot. I just don't know that, I mean, I don't know how much is a good detector. I just don't think it's something I get in. I just have so many coins. Like I could spend all my free time just staring at these things, and I'm still not gonna have enough time. But I do imagine there are some really good things to be found on the beach. Especially out in the water. Someone want to send me or gift me a detector? I just don't feel like spending the money on one, really. Put a shop vac in a backpack and go around on my electric skateboard, scrape, suck, have like a little hose with like a scraper attachment, hook on it. Next spot. Like, yo, just go like, oh my goodness. Don't even have to worry about parking or any of that. Just skate, scrape, and suck. What's this? 83, 2009, 86. That sync. 2009, 75. From what I saw, that one person, he got gemstones and gold dust and all kinds of stuff. I was like, yo, that's awesome. There's a lot of different jewelry districts. It's just more of a summertime thing. I was really thinking about doing it the past summer I looked into the different vacuums and such. It's one of those things. It's gonna take me a while to get into the mindset of doing that too. Map out a route and go, and like after the business is closed, and you know, scrape and suck. And then also I have to buy a pan too and learn to pan, right? I'm gonna be sucking up dirt. It's gonna be pay dirt, concentrated pay dirt. I would like to complete one more roll here, so I might do a couple more rolls just to do that. But I finished everything on my desk. 70s large date sent. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a different year. That shouldn't be there. That's a 97. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess counting it like this is good too. That's how I found that weird planchet. I'll show you that one here in a second, Tarragon. See that one you get back home? Yeah, obviously. Do it at the desk. But I need a pan, I need a little sucker bottle. I don't know if anyone's doing that in Toronto, right? Whereas I see people at the beach metal detecting, and that's the only place I really know to metal detect is at the beach. So it's like there's competition. The beach is, when the weather's nice, the beach is always busy. I kind of prefer not to be around people these days, if I can avoid it. See, and I roll everything by year. Put the year on the top too, so when it's in the box I can see the year on top. Yep. So many boxes. So I only did 7 rolls out of this box. Jeez, let's go for 10. Gotta get in the water. The water's only nice for a short period of time. Good night, namaste. Thanks for clicking in, tuning in, hanging out. Have yourself a blessed night. Wonderful day tomorrow. Tomorrow, around 10, 11 o'clock here, I'm going to be doing some trivia, some games. I got an adult coloring book, so I'm going to color, and while I'm coloring, I'm going to run some trivia questions. Something I used to do a little more frequently about a year ago. About this time last year, I was doing trivia. After I get to 500 subs, I'll start playing my interactive Jenga games again. Oh, I said I was going to show you that coin. Don't let me forget to show you that coin. The both of you. See, I get easily squirreled sometimes. Look at the chat, look at the screen, make sure I'm in frame, make sure I'm in focus. Look at the coins, read the date, put it in the right spot. This might be my last roll if it has enough zinc. There's another Lincoln cent, another 2006, 2005, 2005, close to this roll being done. 11, 2008, another Lincoln cent. 2006, 2006. And someone popped in the channel earlier that has a slightly larger audience, and all they do is sell silver, and I was asking if I could pop up on to their channel and sell some of the stuff I get on consignment. And they said yes, so I might do that on some other channels every once. Start out just like once a month on my channel, once a month on, there's another couple Lincoln Cents, a couple times a month on other channels. And then once I have enough people coming over here regularly, I can do it more. My guy at my coin shop, he said do auctions every day. And he's willing to let me take stuff on consignment to do that. I'm just like, man, I try and take advantage of the opportunity while it presents itself, you know. Graduations on that 70s. Yeah, amazing stuff on jewelry and diamond districts in New York. Yeah, we have entertainment districts. What's crazy is there was a huge entertainment district that existed for years, and then it gentrified. But before all the gentrification and before all those clubs closed, it would have been awesome to go suck all the sidewalks and the back alleys and the back lanes. But this was before I was even into any of this stuff. Winning what, Judge? Welcome back. Judge was the one who said he found information on the funny cent that I'm going to show you there. If you got a link, please email it to me, because I didn't find anything on that. They said it was on eBay for like $700. I didn't see it on eBay. I didn't see anything on Google. I did 2 or 3 different searches. I didn't find squat. Mentioned it to the guy at my coin shop. He didn't know anything about it. I forgot to bring it in. Coin shop was kind of a last minute thing. I was sitting and Looter messaged me and said, let's do a box battle. I was like, okay, I'll go get a box. So I went and I got a box. Eventually 4 or 5 days a week. It is a job, but I mean, you know, I work 1 day a week. I mean, if I can sit here going through coins, I can sit here selling coins, and it's going to be better for my life in general if I'm selling things, right? Maybe I can do both. You know, run an auction and go through a roll, and when I finish the roll, the auction's over. I don't know. But another thing, the channel needs to grow. I'm going to need to have mods to help me with that. I'd want to compensate the mods for their time. You know, because that's work too. A lot of people don't pay their mods, but I think you should pay your mods so they stick around. A lot of the larger streams, I mean, outside of the coin community, they pay their mods. Like, if you've heard of Pirate Software, he pays all his mods. Like, it's work. They're putting in their time. It's part of what makes your channel awesome. So, you know, that's what you have to look at. Is it going to be better or more entertaining? I mean, I'd still do hunts and stuff, right? But I might do that. Like, this is always way faster when I do this off stream. The minute I start doing this on stream, it's a lot slower. But if I want to grow the channel, I need to do streams. I need to hang out with people. I need to tell people what's up, let them know what's available. Also, I need to start posting shorts. I think at some point I'll get me some subs. But the thing I hear, that's a ugly Lincoln thing I hear with shorts. You get subs, but they don't tune in when you're streaming, right? Like, I got what? I last checked a few minutes ago, I had 386 subs, and I am at 143 views, 31 likes. That's a pretty good ratio, you know. There's some channels that have thousands of subscribers and they're lucky to get that many views because their subs are from shorts. That's interesting. Got some purple. But like for example, when I'm hunting through these small scents, I find lots of these are all things that were in small scents rolls, like what I'm hunting now. I could do a short on every single one of these. I have 2 full rolls, so I have over 100 different coins. I've found dimes, I've found silver, I've found coins from Europe and Caribbean and South America and Asia's. You know, I could do a short on every single one of these. I could film them all at once, over 100 shorts, and just schedule them to post like twice a week, right? And then just let it be automated. Like, just buckle down for a day, film it all at once, edit it all at once, upload it all at once, and schedule it to post over like the next year, right? And then boom, I don't even have to worry about shorts. Like, that's how I think about doing it. Like, invest a day to have content for a year that will be, and another thing is to be consistent, right? So the algorithm knows. More Lincoln cents. What kind of cards? What were we talking about? I'm gonna do the same with cards have channels but only 2 subs. I was lucky. My channel started with 75 subs, so that really helped. My first video started from a raid. If you can do that, like, that helps with the initial momentum. Like, instead of just sitting by yourself. Whoops, that doesn't go there. Yeah, that really helped. And again, then touching on consistency, I didn't stream in December. I got a little burnout and took a break. My channel shrunk 10% in December. You know, I should have continued streaming at least once a week. You gotta be consistent. I'm trying to be consistent. I have lots of pennies. That's also why I didn't want to stream so long tonight. Look, I'm almost at 4 hours. Said it was going to be 2 hours. I'd like to do maybe a couple hours every couple days going through these. Just try and stay on top of them. It's kind of purple, but not really. Not really. And this is the last row. I'm going to go through 88. And there's a couple things I want to look at. So that's 2 more rolls for this bag. I started this bag today. It's got 8 rolls in it after I put these 2 in it. Over by 1 that time. This channel has 145, so hopefully a few will migrate. Also, another thing, it's good, like, if you do one thing to stick to that one thing. I got a lot, I have some people like when I do like stuff in real life. I'm trying to focus on coins. When the weather's nice, yeah, I'll live stream skating around and stuff again, but I don't think I'll go for a walk again. I thought about it. Like, there's a channel called Johnny Walks, and he's been doing that professionally for, oh, that glove's done, professionally for 4 years. All he does is walk around Toronto. And he's in Cancun, Mexico right now. So doing that, walking around live streaming in 4K makes him enough money that he can travel the world and have an apartment in Toronto and a car. And that's all he does. I'm not trying to compete with that. I found that channel on New Year's. I was looking for fireworks in Toronto. He had like 10,000 people watching him. He had super chats coming in left, right, and center. If you watch his fireworks stream, you'll see right when the fireworks are going off on screen, it says Black Block is subscribed. I prefer streaming over videos. I don't like editing videos. I don't like rewatching stuff I've already done. It's like I feel like I'm putting in twice the effort. That's why I tried to do your mail call, record it live, but that stuff's all in the box. I wanted to do that today, maybe over the weekend. I mean, you saw it, but I'm going to try and keep everything in that box till I can do a mail call. I definitely want to do a mail call. That was so much stuff. Thank you again for that, my friend. Thank you so much. All right, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls, 7 rolls that need to get rolled here, but not right now. We'll get some goodies back to you. And then this is awesome. I actually need to make a second one of these for the earlier years. Something else I need to do. So a couple things I want to do here right now. Got this for free today. Keelan Highway 7. I worked up there off of the heck was the name of that road? I worked very close to there. Very close. I can't remember the road. There is like a lot of industry up there. What the heck is the name of that road? It's like just off Keel, north-south by the 7-Eleven. Yeah, it is pretty late. I got work pretty early. Thanks for hanging. I'm going to just about show you that Sin Planchet coin here. Or wrong Planchet. So there's a normal 2.7 on the right and the 1.77 on the left. It does look like it has some wear, but if it is in fact a thin planchet, it's possible that it didn't get struck as hard because the hammer and anvil, the die set, might be calibrated to strike a certain planchet. I don't know. But if it is a smaller, the diameter is smaller and the thickness, it's thinner. I do find it curious that if it's a smaller planchet, like it does seem like it was centered. Like I would expect the rim to be like kind of stronger on one side. Like I'd expect that rim to be uneven. I'll flip them over now. Like the rim on it seems so even, right? The diameter is smaller, the thickness is smaller. There is wear, you can see wear on it. It has some very interesting striations on both sides that are all parallel. And it's almost a gram lighter than a regular coin. When I put it on top of a normal 81, you can see that it is smaller by maybe a 1/16 of an inch. When I hold them on edge, you can see that it is thinner. And it just doesn't look like wear. There's no signs of wear or cutting like around the edge. Like it's a mystery to me, and I've shown it off here, and you know, the best I can think is that it's wrong planchet, but a dime is silver and this is copper, right? So this is definitely copper. You know, it almost seems like a weak strike or a grease strike or something weird with this one, man. Like this side definitely looks weak strike or worn, but my brain, like I look at how much is worn off, including the rim that's missing, let's call it, and I just don't see that all adding up to a gram, because Yeah, I can see with the rim missing, well, that would explain why it's smaller if somehow the rim was wore off. But how was the rim removed without there any kind of signs of tooling, right? What are those weird striations? I remember JJ explained that to me one time. It's part of the process, right? Because I kept seeing those on brand new mint toonies. But it's just, this was a weird one to me. And I wonder how many things like this I miss, and it's one that's like, it's really neat. It's neat. Regular coin on the right, 2.7 grams. I weighed two yesterday. One was 2.69, one was 2.71, so 2.7 on average, and the one on the left that I weighed was 1.77. It's wild. Like everything, even the denticles around the rim are weak, even close to the edge, the rim. It's weird. It's weird. It's neat. It's different. Something worth putting in a flip so it doesn't get mixed into the fold, right? Wrong. Till I know better, I'm going to call it a wrong planchet. But I don't know. I guess I'd have to search for like 1.7 or 1.75 copper planchets. You know? Got this today. When I was picking up the bag. I showed you the bag of nickel dollars. Yeah, I did. And I got this glowy. So let's see if this one's better than the one you have over here, brown sugar. That's another thing. I need to put some time into actually getting a physical box going for you. Instead of just having your coins here like this. Like I'm actually starting to forget what some of these things over here on the side are. I think I got a better one of those now too. And probably better one of those. Because I keep hunting and finding, right? Like, in fact, here's stuff I found today. Like this. Where are you? Yeah, that might be an upgrade. But I'm only trying to look at the one coin right now. I don't want to get too off task right now. Let's see. Oh, shoot, I have to go. Good night, Tarragon Suit. Thanks for clicking and hanging out. When I know a price, I'll let you know. What do I do for work? I work 1 day a week at a grocery store. I have a broken back, so that's why I'm entertaining these ideas of selling and auctioning. So if I can sit here and go through coins, I can sit here and sell silver. If like, you know, if I can make that work, that would be beneficial to me. I've struggled with last week I was having trouble walking. Last week was a bad week for me. Winters are rough for me. Yep, that's that. I used to be a photographer and digital media, and I would do a lot of digital, like catalogs, and like I'd photograph products and make catalogs, like product catalogs for companies that photograph their entire inventory, hundreds, thousands of items, and do the desktop publishing and all that stuff. Search what books I have, see if I anything that. Thank you, Tarragon Sioux, Farm Planch. You can have attributed to Wexler's those don't sound like they're in Canada. Probably pretty sure. Yeah, see, Wexler's is US. Hope you hit a ringer. Thank you. Tomorrow is trivia around 10, 11 o'clock. As long as I don't burn myself at work tomorrow. And then Saturday is Martin, Seaweed, and BH. I'm gonna start on my bag of nickel stuff, and then Sunday I might do another some more penny rolls. I just need to keep plugging away at them. I'm a little behind where I wanted to be this time. Like April 1st, the weather's nice enough for me to start running around for more. I mean, I can, but I'd like to get through what I have before I start getting more. What I figure is over the winter people will be cashing them in, and so all the places that I hit back in the fall, they should maybe have more. Yeah. Got a bunch of stuff here to clean. These are all my rainbow coins for my rainbow date run. These are 50s and 40s and 30s. These are BU 60s and 70s. Just need to get sorted. Okay, all these Lincoln cents can go into the bucket. Royal Canadian Mint's a lot of foreign coins, so I'd have to look what they were minting in 1981 and see what copper planchets they may, or find out what countries they have done. Well, find out what all the countries they have minted and look them up and see which country has a copper planchet close to that size, if any. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you said. Let's see what coppers are. Yep. Yeah, it'll just take some time to research it is all. That's probably a little over 2 boxes there. So 2-gallon bucket. I'm just probably gonna break if I keep adding more of that. Whatever. Actually, no, I'm not gonna stream Sunday. If I stream Friday and Saturday, I need to take a day just to do house stuff. Catch up on some home shit. Hungry again. Congratulations again, Crazy Jim, winning the duck race. Bag of copper. What else can I show you all before I go? Thank you, freaking awesome. Thank you, brother. So that's the box that I need to do the mail call. So yeah, I got toonies. Again, I want to set up a Discord and show all the things I have. I got the loonies. I got the quarters. Toonies, I have complete set. Loonies, I believe I have complete sets. Actually, most of those are pretty shiny. Well considered they came from circulation. If anyone wants to pay a little more, I can get BU coins from the my coin shop. It'd probably only be about an extra $10, maybe $20. I don't know. I've never looked into that, but I could. What's going on, freaking awesome? Look at this baddie I found. I found this old... Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where are you at? Show yourself to me. This one? What on earth? the oldest coin I found this stream? I found this dime last stream. It wasn't a silver dime, but alright, let's get the glowy in there. Insulin there. That goes 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 there. And there. Where goes there? Whoops, no it doesn't. Goes there. Sort of. Wow. I actually only have one set of toonies available. I just noticed I only have one painted $V Victory $2 coin. That's the limiting coin right now. I didn't realize that. So, and that one's not. I think those might be at the coin shop. Next time I'm in there, I'm going to have to pay attention for that. Small deals available. This is a letter mail deal. Price, I forget what these are. This is uncirculated millennial coins. So offering the full set of 12 with uncirculated black ring toonie. Jeez, what is this? 5 face value Canadian. Shipping is like 3, so yeah, like 10 US. That's cheaper than you'd get it elsewhere. And I throw in one of my photo cards, and it shipped via letter mail. For what? Smog? Dropping a like. Howdy, freaking awesome. The thing from Coin Crew, JJ, was it just that one piece alone? Was there anything else with it? Because speaking of doing shorts, doing a mail call as a short might be an idea. So I'm thinking about doing one for them and one for Mr. P for the stuff he sent, doing it as a short. Yeah, was it just that? Yeah, it's not bad for a 33. You should see the 44 I found yesterday. Oh my goodness. Check, I almost don't even want to touch it with my bare fingers. Okay. How's that for a 44? Beautiful. I have several, no problem. Several of what? I lost the thread in my head. It's like, what, 3 in the morning? Polly's number 8 on Wexler's exam page says US, only US coins. Okay. Right? I found that one yesterday. The oldest coin I've ever found hunting since I've began was from box of Canadian small cents. That right there, 1890. Oldest coin I've found to date. Let me get this back over here. My PayPal is the email across the bottom of the screen, but what for? And how you send depends on how much, because if it's goods and services, I eat the fees, which means you gotta send a bit more covered fees, because then I don't get what I'm expecting. Depends what you want. I can invoice you. I did my first invoice ever a couple weeks ago for MJ Boudreaux. He bought a set of the Voyager dollars, the ones that I was showing. I gotta grab this with both hands. This bag keeps coming apart. Oops. I just ripped it a bit more. $69, $71, $69. I think it's about 3%. There's a PayPal calculator that I use to figure that out. It's something like that. 77, that's a low vintage here. 68, 68. I prefer to trade. When people trade with me, I'm more generous, like through the mail, physical, no electronicals. Just saying. I know there was a proof in here. So another 77, 68. So it's pretty sweet that I get these. I've had upwards of 2,000 of these things now, which is just the amount of time I've spent. I pretty much just look for proofs and errors and ones that are like, that's not bad. That's possible. No reason can't do both. Also, when I trade, it's like to start small. Like I traded with Ogre for the first time. That looks a proof. That is a proof. Look at that. Told you there's proofs in here. 81. How about that? Got a proof 81 $1/2. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't have one of those. Well, I mean, I do now. See, he doesn't pull the proofs. He doesn't look through these for errors. He buys entire collections. He pulls the silver, and then he puts all of this aside for me. And it was, what's his name that got me started? Dang. His name will come to me in a bit. He always had the green name, and he was up here, my neck of the woods. He gave me a box at a coin show, and then everyone said, bring it to your coin shop and see if he'll buy it. And I brought it to the coin shop, and he's like, nah, I don't want that, but do you want mine? What the heck is his name? Another 77. That's nice. I was low on 77s. I'm gonna have a few extra sets. No, it was someone in the Greater Toronto area. Dimebag is the one who got me into the coins, though. He used to watch my other channel when I was live streaming on my other channel. And then he always did the dot thing on my channel, and one day I clicked in, I was like, what is all of this? And then I watched one of Mr. P's stream, and Dimebag was up, and Dimebag spoke highly of me, and then it kind of snowballed real quick for me. I stopped smoking. I'm in Canada. I stopped smoking the Puffin' the Magic Dragon right as I discovered coins, so it kept my idle hands busy over the last couple winters. Nah, George is far away from me. He has so much knowledge. I wish he was nicer to me. That almost looks like... oh, that's just a dirty coin. I really wish there's so much I could learn from him. You know, and he's always telling me, don't return your pennies to the bank, send them to me. Why? Was I super zoomed in on that and you weren't seeing anything? There's not many companies that there's only one person. I was talking to my coin shop about it today. Like, there's one Canadian company, they don't grade or certify errors. Like the West Coast guy. I think there's one in the West Coast, there's one in Toronto, and there's one in Quebec. And potentially the one in Quebec will do it, but I would have to find out like roughly what the error is worth, and because we know how much it's going to cost to get it certified. If it costs more to certify the coin than it sells for, it's not worth it, right? I'm starting to go through some of the same handfuls. I think I'll just pull that proof. Thank you, Paul. It took me a long time. Like I said, I think I said I got a broken back, so I got into that because I didn't want pills. I got to the point where I was like, I just want to stop this. Honestly, it's kind of how I afford coins, because I'm not spending money on all that. I'll show you. I show this sometimes. I don't know, Molnar said he talked to him day before last or something, and said he's doing alright. But I mean, if he's not streaming, I mean, is he really? I don't know, make your own slab block? I seen on AliExpress where you can buy empty slabs and put a coin in it and close it, and it has the space to put your thing in it, and they're cheap. I don't know how well it seals up or if it's airtight, but maybe I can get ones for different sizes. And they're pretty cheap. So I was going to show you, so on my old channel, I used to sit in front of the camera. Once I started showing money, I live in Toronto, a city where there's people hurting, and I used to film vlogs on my other channel, and one time I was editing a vlog and I noticed that there were two dudes that followed me around for 90 minutes just in the background. Like, I have the camera pointing at myself, and they were there from pretty close to the start of the stream to when not a stream, it was a video, to when I ended, and I don't know when they stopped following me, so I don't show my face. I don't really film in my neighborhood. I have a P.O. box. Well, it's a business address. It's not in my neighborhood. And they're discreet because money, right? Like, if I was in the US and I could have a blockas, which is a synonym for pew pew, with freedom seeds, I'd probably feel differently about that. But I was gonna show you this here. That's mostly gone. Some of that's still behind me. That was my set. The thing on the wall is full of my glow-in-the-dark coins now. Yeah. And you can see the bear is still here with me. He's now the Blocka's Employee of the Month. It's actually a weed bear. Huber. It's a German Huber. Huber Online. It's a German company that makes industrial scale, I think, chillers for processing, like when you're doing chemistry stuff, like batching materials and stuff. I think they were the company that does the chillers. Brown Sugar said good night. Okay, good night, Brown Sugar. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your clicks. Trivia tomorrow. I gotta get going soon. I'm just yapping. What was I about to look up again? Oh, I was gonna try and see if I can't find any other error dollars that have sold. I'm just kind of chatting at this point. I'm gonna probably disappear shortly. I was only gonna do 2 hours, but I always end up here for a lot longer. So let's see, ebay.ca. Make my own slab. I'm on the collector. Most think I'm crazy for getting small value coins graded, but I believe it. Certified coin. I remember George. He gets them from collections and then sends them to get regraded, and they get a higher grade, like small coins. I really wish that guy was nicer than me. There's so much information in his brain, but oh well. It would be nice to know what you're slabbing, though. Well, I would only slab stuff I know. Like, I wouldn't slab that penny. So, like, the error dollar I showed you, right? It's, what was it? It was a 81 misaligned, struck out a collar, right? I want a slab collection. Besides, I've got hundreds there. Trivial coins. Night brown sugar. I think I remember you always being over there. And yo, the way he talked to me, like he would talk to me like how he talked to me. I don't need to repeat anything he said, but the way he talked to me, I remember just the way he talked to me, his mods, when they didn't know me. I think freaking awesome may or may not have been one of them were there when this happened, but like there were times where his mods wanted to block me just because of the way he talked to me. like yeah, it just, am I crazy remembering, like, weren't you over there for like one or two of those streams? Freaking awesome. Maybe I'm need to just forget. Okay, what year am I? I'm looking for Voyager, Canada. Oh, why isn't this going? Or I swear I remember you wanting to block me one time. No, not George, but the way he would talk to me, like if people who hadn't seen me in his stream before. I remember one of his mod or two of his mods were like, "Oh, I was about to block you. I didn't realize that's the way he talks to you." Like, whoa, I never heard him talk to someone like that before. Like, struck out of collar. I'm not trying to reminisce on all that, but there's a few people that, because of the name of my other channel, just, I don't know, I got some prejudice, which is why I made this channel. And there's no need for me to talk about it, but I am. This probably means I should end the stream. Or just talk about these damn coins. So I'm searching for struck out a collar. Broad struck out a collar. So here's exactly what, but this is a different year. Was there another one here? Collar hit twice. Here's another one. Broad struck out a collar. So there's an 85. What year was mine again? Mine's a 78. I don't even know who that is. It's too bad he don't stream. A lot of people liked him, and I think bought stuff from him. And he had a lot of knowledge and different stuff and neat stuff. I know I was up on his channel a couple of 2-3 times. He was up on my channel a couple 2-3 times. So is there like a valuation on these if I click them? Yeah, it's pretty much what I got. And there's the 85. So PCGS. If I click this, does that go to like a thing that, oops, Gee, thanks. That's helpful. Let's try clicking on the other one. I love cherry picking junk silver bins. Yeah, when I go to my coin shop, he'll give me a bag of his junk silver. If I have time, I cherry pick. But the last time I was in there, I just grabbed predominantly King Georges. I didn't want any queens, so the Georgies are older, and I got ones that were not too faded. But once I had the number I wanted, I stopped going through the bag. I could have kept going through the bag and put more time in and found better ones, but sometimes just my back was bugging me this month. I don't know. How do I... So that's the error. Where'd that go now? Let me try searching for that. Broad stroke out of collar is what it's called. Copy. We come back over here. Kind of, I guess I should call it the Voyager dollar. That's actually its name. BB probably have to log. You know, I wanted to list some of my errors that I found on Coins Canada, and I tried to sign up and it wouldn't let me. It said I had to email them, and I never got around to that because, and I can't even remember all the errors. I know one of the errors I wanted to post was the, I think actually this one, the broad stroke that I have here on keyboard. This one here. And the other one is the Royal Canadian Air Force toonie that is missing the white paint, right? In fact, let's look and see. I'm curious to see if anyone else has listed any such error over here. This is Coins Canada. If you're ever curious to know more information about coins, errors, they have banknotes too. So I'm looking for these new toonies, Royal Canadian Air Force color. This one here. So I have this one where it's missing the white background, and so instead of white, you're seeing the brass color come through and all the white highlight spots. It's a really neat one. I think I went through, how many boxes of those? I had 3 boxes, so it was 1 in 1,500. Not seeing any errors listed here. It's too new, I guess. Or no one can. I don't know. And then this coin I have here is a 1978. You click on price guide and values. It's $1 in this range. 78. Lots of errors in the 74, 78. And then here you'll see varieties, and then it will show you pictures or examples. So this one has a broken water line right here just off to the side. Sorry, I don't have my scaling correct. Actually, let me fix this. This is way off. That's better. You can't post links if you don't have a wrench. I don't give wrenches to everyone. I had issues with that in the past. If you have a link to share with me, I'd ask just email it over. I'll click it. I'll look at it. If it's safe, I'll bring it up. Here's my email in the chat. Where was I going? So this is a site that most of us Canadians know about and use. So I'm not seeing any errors listed here. Just a variety. And then if I go, I'm curious about this 1981 penny now. Yeah, it's my coin shop said it's errors in the dollar coins is not common. I know I should go too freaking awesome. Thank you for clicking in and hanging out. Appreciate you being here, brother. You have yourself a blessed night. See here, errors, and you click on it and you get a picture, and you can go through different pictures of errors. And what's neat at the bottom, wow, that's a lot of errors. Of course, it's cents, and then there's eBay listings at the bottom. Have a blessed night, rest well, have a great weekend. Tomorrow, around this time, I'll be doing trivia starting around 10, 11 o'clock. I got work tomorrow. I should go soon. I'm going to go in like 5 minutes. Miscellaneous split planchet, attach beads, cap, denticles, die cap, double denticles, mark, double struck, die errors, die chips, cracks, doubling. You click these and oh, that's interesting. There's so many errors. Like, could you? I could spend the rest of my life looking for errors in the cents. Like. Clip, 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 flop, hatchet, lamination. Ooh. Oh. Night freaking awesome. And let me get back to this search. Canada. Let me get the name of these. Thank you for posting that again, JJ. That was the so Voyager dollars. Or these ones, right? Of course, I clicked on over here. Nickel. Okay, Canada. Oh yeah. Sure. Dollar. 1978, and then 1978. I said it was called Rod Struck Out a Collar. Canada Voyager dollar 1978 Rod Struck Out a Collar. Search. Does not contain broad struck out collar, does not contain broad struck out collar. That's the site it was just on. Wrong planchet. Missing 78 broad cent. Voyager dollar missing broad struck. See if there's any broad struck out a collar. Canadian dollars on eBay. Paste. Canada. Search. Nothing. See if there's anything undersold. This is last time I searched for this, I really wasn't finding anything. Those same two I found over here on PCGS, I remember those being there before. I think Paul's just saying goodnight to Freaking Awesome. Yeah, apologies. I guess I didn't. I always tell people to put a description with the link, and I didn't do that. I was talking about it. I think I misunderstood your comment there. Yeah, my link was the link to the site, Coins in Canada, that I was looking at. Again, thank you, JJ, for posting that a little more clearly than I did. JJ's firing on a few more cylinders than I am, apparently. That's why he's got a wrench. I don't know, I don't think he sleeps, but he's here and he's very helpful. I appreciate it. But I think my brain's shutting down. I don't see anything on this unless there's anything else y'all want to see or interested in knowing. I think that pretty much wraps it up for me. I'm curious what this 1981 proof is worth. 1981 proof. Canada. Would it be 50 cents? Sold $5. 10 times face. That's not bad. $3. $3. So $2.50 to $5. Not bad. Back over here. Congratulations again, Crazy Jim. What's a 1933 cent worth? 1933 Canada small cents. Since I found one of these. Oh wow. But that one's red and brown. Not much. Not much. That one's better than mine. $2. It's $2. $2. Okay. Alright, before I yawn anymore. Friends, it's been another long stream, a fun one. Found 1933. Some other stuff. Brain shutting down. From Aurora the Turtle. George. JJ named him George. And Huber. And I. Block is Employee of the Month. I'd like to thank y'all for watching. Trivia tomorrow night. Same coin channel, same coin time. And thank y'all for the 32 likes, 164 views, 9 viewers. Appreciate it very much. Smog, JJ, Paul, Freaking Awesome, Brown Sugar, everyone else who's lurking, Judge, if you're still there, and Marsh, Tarragon Sue, Grits, Namaste, everyone else who was here earlier. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Hope y'all have a blessed night. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Big love from me and the animals. Night, Lisa. Night, friends. Big love.